Hey, good morning, brothers. Hey, my previous headset shit the bed, so we're going to be without audio for the first little bit until my new headset gets a fucking charge on it. So, eh. Good morning, Rev. Hey, there's not going to be any sound for about the first 3 hours or so, but howdy.
Good morning, Brandon. We can't hear a word you're saying.
I can't hear a word you're saying. Only echoes of my mind.
I hear the hamster. Good morning, hamster.
Yo, Brandon's got a broken microphone again. Oh no. He's got to buy some quality stuff instead of that cheap shit down at
Or
the Dollar General store.
maybe.
yourselves, you hosers.
Talk amongst themselves.
I can't really hear anything you're saying, and I can't say nothing that you can really understand. Yeah! Quit driving, bitches!
So obviously he's on speakerphone today.
Yeah. Well, at least we know he's driving in the desert, California.
Yeah.
Did he stay in Barstool last night?
Yeah, Barstow. He spent the night. He's what do you figure about 8 hours from Barstow to Oakland today.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. This is 400 and something miles he calculated. And that's not including any traffic he may run into. So
Well, he should be able to avoid a lot of that shit, right? Depending on how he goes.
well, this load's time sensitive. If he doesn't get it there on time, we get a whole bunch of beef.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. The
So,
company's got to buy. Company's got to buy what if they don't deliver on time.
yeah, I don't know where he's going, but I'm sure he does.
Oakland.
No, I meant which way?
Where in Oakland?
No.
I don't
Which
know. He
way?
said he
Which
was going
route?
around L.A. Oh,
Which route? Route?
which route? Eh?
Yeah, route. So
Route.
there's some. Yeah, I don't know what these roads look like though. That's the problem. I guess all we can do is speculate. There's a few ways to go, but I'm sure there are bad ways to go, right?
We're just along for the ride.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a ways. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot.
Oh. Good morning, Rev.
Well, it looks like you'll be driving through the Napa Valley anyway. That should be fun.
Wine tasting.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you get around San Francisco,
Sadly,
and
I
it gets
don't.
all fucking crazy.
I don't think he'll let us stop for wine tasting though.
Nah.
It's all business. No fun. No fun.
No fun allowed on this trip.
Mm-mm. Just sit in the back. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Country's kind of pretty, though.
Looks a
Deserts
little
have their own
dry.
unique sort of beauty. So we don't know what road he's on, but we can speculate. I'm going to guess he might go. Let's see, where the hell is Barstow? So he's probably going to go up to Bakersfield and maybe pick 5 up. That probably wouldn't be a bad choice.
Rev said he was on earlier, and Brandon said he'd be muted for the first 3 hours, but he
Oh,
didn't say
no.
why.
Why does he hate us? Why? Yeah, well, there's a couple of loves along 5 anyway. There's one along 99. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's already on 99. What is this road? 58. Well, it is a 4-lane, so that shouldn't be too bad. Maybe we can see where he's at here.
It's a good game. A good game. Guess where Brandon's at.
Guess which road Brandon's on. Well, I think 15 would take him way too far south. This doesn't look like a bad road if it is.
That's what he was on.
58 or whatever.
What he was on yesterday was 15.
Yeah, from Vegas to Barstow is 15. I wonder, did he find some trucker to show his might? You probably don't even know that song, you old man, you.
No.
Sheryl Crow, Leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, she was terrible.
You didn't like Sheryl Crow?
No. Fucking
How come?
horse face bitch.
Well, yeah, I didn't say she was the best looking woman, but I mean, you know, she had that album Tuesday Night Music Club. So no, clearly this isn't an interstate
She was like
because it wouldn't be looking like this. So
Sheryl Crow. She was only popular because she was fucking Crosby, wasn't it?
I have no idea. She was going out with Clapton for a while.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So they're slowing down to 55. So they must be getting near a town or something. Now let's see. There's a big mountain ahead of us. So what do we got? See, that's the fun part. You can pull up the map and throw on your little guy and look and say, oh yeah, that kind of looks like it.
Right. At least there's a sign for a Love's. So
Yeah, I just can't read it. I have my little computer here today.
yeah. On my phone, I can't read these street signs either.
But that's a pretty big mountain there. So let me see if I can see where that. Oh, it might be this one. Oh, okay. Might be up here. So yeah, I think he's on 58.
Way station in 1 mile.
Oh yeah?
That's what the last sign said.
Yep. That's it.
I'm looking on the big screen now.
Yeah, I'm looking on this. These mountains look about right. So, way station, huh?
Yeah, one sign said it's got a way station in 1 mile.
Yep, there's one of them. Yeah. Cache Creek Commercial Vehicle Enforcement Facility. Yep, I would
Way
say
station
that's where
next,
he's at.
right?
Yeah, he's there. Yep. So he's on 58. Man, can you imagine how much fun we didn't used to have when Google Maps didn't exist?
Yeah, good job, hamster. You pinpointed him exactly.
Yep.
You're like one of these guys that can look at the photo and tell by the shadows, fucking what latitude he was at and time of day. And
No shit, look who's here. Krusty Rivers. Captain Krusty's here. Yeah, I have a pretty good spatial, I guess. Well, it's not bad anyway. Plus, there's a bunch of windmills and shit right up there on that mountain, and they're all over this map too. So you can see them pretty easily.
yeah, Rusty's got good taste. He don't like Sheryl Crow either.
He just can't sing her
He's a man
that
of
well. That's
culture.
why he hates it. He likes Willie because he can sing it, but Cheryl, he can't do that. Then again, Sheryl Crow's never really been a great singer, to be honest. Not really. But her tunes were kind of catchy and bluesy, and you have to remember when that album came out, we were kind of almost just barely out of the Milli Vanilli pop shit phase. I think
Oh
Sheryl
my.
Crow's album came out in December 91 or somewhere in early 92, somewhere in there. So we were still doing that pop hair metal shit. So it was new. It was something that was unique at the time. So that was nice.
Well, we've
Grab
been
it.
weighed.
Okay, everything's good. Great. So now we're gonna drive on. Oh, there's a cat scale coming up. You need that. Oh, there's a Love's coming up, by the way.
Look at how those windmills ruin the fucking scenery.
Well, they have to be out here because you can't be near Los Angeles where it might make sense. Because that would destroy the view of the Hollywood types. It's NIMBY, baby, NIMBY.
Oh, NIMBYism. Not in my backyard.
Correcto. And so we've got the next big town is Tehachapi. And if he keeps on 58, he'll eventually get to Bakersfield. Then he can jump on 99 or go to 5, depending. 5 is probably all right too. 5 goes basically straight to Oakland. So there's no farting around with anything. You just get on that road and just cruise, baby, cruise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't go through any big city or anything, so that's positive. And the land looks pretty nice too.
Probably what he'll take then.
It is the valley, right? That's where they grow all the food and everything. So Napa Valley. Well, it's not just Napa. It's just that's where they grow almost all the food in California is grown in that valley.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, yeah, because as you can see, most of the rest of the state is desert. So
Yeah.
not as much grows there, but yeah, there's the Central Valley that's where they grow all the food, the winter vegetables, all that crap. So
Yeah.
all right, so now
Yeah,
we
when
have
I
a
get
plan.
strawberries in winter.
Yep, strawberries aren't quite that good. Well, you know what I mean. You bite into them and they're all hollow in the middle, and it's like, what the hell is this? Not juicy. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I think a lot of that shit's grown in Florida, actually, but I'm not sure about that.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, you go to, you look up, if you're interested, Homestead, Florida is where a lot of this stuff is grown. And
Okay.
they grow all that stuff, squash, tomatoes, strawberries, when they can. A lot of the tomatoes in Canada come from London, up in there. London, Ontario, eh? There's like this huge greenhouse up there that they grow tomatoes. What's that?
Ontario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my buddy Johnny used to work for a company that worked with them, and it's apparently just thousands of acres of freaking greenhouse. It's pretty amazing. But if you look at your tomato, it'll typically say it's Canada, product of Canada, or Mexico.
Yeah.
Mexico grows a lot of tomatoes as well.
They're the ones that they pick when they're green, and they ripen on the way up here, right?
Yeah. They're generally not all that good, but again, it's better than nothing, I suppose. But I mean, if you're using them in like chili or something, it really doesn't matter. You just throw them in there. But I mean, if you're going to do that kind of work, canned tomatoes, they're going to be just as good, if not better. They got more flavor because they've been, packed, hopefully, when they were harvested. But yeah, I think, let me just, I know I'm supposed to be working here, but now I'm curious. Yeah, I know they're like near London, but let me look here. Hold on. Map, Ontario. Yeah, they're right over the over the river from Detroit. Where the hell was that? Because there was also a big place up here. I saw a thing where Hunts had a massive factory up there, and they closed it. Well, for you, it's probably down there, but and they closed it down, and I think the people didn't know what to do, and so I think somebody invested, but because I think they grew their own tomatoes up there as well. So yeah, they adapted. Well, anyway, it's in southern Ontario.
Now they probably grow weed.
Hell yeah, why not?
They were like, "Fuck tomatoes. There's no money in that."
It's Leamington, is where it is. Leamington.
Leamington. Yeah. Okay, I know where Leamington is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they apparently have these huge farms. At least if I'm remembering right. I mean, my memory is, I'm getting old.
No, you're right. Leamington is full of big farms out in the Niagara region there. That's our wine region too, where we grow our grapes and whatnot. But
oh yeah, I see. There's a lot of farming out here. Yeah. But these guys, the tomato growers, are all under glass, so they're all greenhouses. So
now this Green Valley though that we're in now, this is all artificially watered though, right?
I'm sure it is. Yeah. Well,
this wouldn't be green if it wasn't for man's intervention.
Well, I mean, you do have you do have the ridge of mountains over there, so that you can see the desert kind of on the east side
Yes.
there. So yeah. So
What the hell's that thing over to the right?
over to the right. What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah,
on
it's
the
like some
thing,
big structure over there. It looks like a
probably an
launch
oil
pad. Yeah, it looks
refinery.
like a launch pad or something.
Probably an oil refinery,
Okay.
or it could be one of those bird killing electric machines too.
Oh, right.
Really kind of hard to
And
see, but
California doesn't like birds, eh?
yeah, that's right.
They don't like the shit get their car shit on. They'll drive convertibles, so it's risky business.
Yeah, that could be one of those electric plants. But I thought they had to have a lot more mirrors, so I'm not sure what the hell this is. But could be an airport too.
That's some
Might be an airport.
weird airport.
Yeah. Let me look on the map-ola here. Let's see.
Too bad our tour guide for the day couldn't enlighten us. What is that?
Yeah, it has something to do with electric power, but I don't exactly know what.
Huh.
It's not really poking through on the map, so I'm not sure exactly what it is. But
Just in the middle of nowhere. This big fucking thing.
yep. Well, that's because they can't put it near California or Los Angeles. They'll all get pissed. Let's see if I can see anything here.
Could Brandon be near Funky Town?
He wants to go to Funky Town. That's what I've heard anyway. I can say this though. I haven't smoked for a couple of years, and so I think somebody is smoking in the apartment complex because it's like, why do I smell cigarettes? What the hell?
Oh, they're tempting you.
No. It certainly smells like somebody is smoking. I mean, it doesn't bother
Smoking the
me, but
good
no,
or cigarettes.
just smoke cigarettes. Yeah.
Yeah. Is your condo no smoking?
Yep, no smoking.
Yeah. Someone's breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Yep.
Oh, there I see it. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what the hell this thing is. Not really on
What are
it.
you looking at? Like the aerial view of?
I'm going along the highway now, just so if I can kind of
Right.
get a focus on it and see what the hell I look. Well, now you got me curious because it's like this big tower thing. There might be a sign or something too.
Yeah.
It's a new SpaceX launch pad.
Is it a launch pad?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it doesn't look like a launch pad. He just passed the Loves.
I'm still
He's
trying
not
to get
stopping.
there. Oh, he's a trooper.
Mm.
He is a trooper.
He must have pissed in the bottle this morning. He's good to go.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if you're going to piss, Barstow's a good place to piss. Sorry, I'm terrible. Okay.
Yeah, he stayed at a 50s diner last night.
Oh, really? Okay, this is some kind of
Peggy's
mining
Stews,
operation over
50s
here. That's
diner.
what it is. Some kind of mining
It's
operation.
mining.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's on the map, but it's some kind of. It looks like there's an elevator and some.
Mhm.
They're probably mining like gypsum or something. You can see on the picture, you can see there's white, so it could be a gypsum mine or something.
Getting the lithium out of the mountains.
Oh, could be. Yeah, could be. Now, there's nothing really on the map, so they must be just doing something over there. I would have to guess mining. Yeah, that sure is what it looks like. They have some storage units there and some conveyor belts and shit. So yeah, they're probably just digging the ground up.
California is one of the one states I have never been to.
I've been there a couple times. I mean, the state itself is beautiful. I mean, good lord, it doesn't get much better, But the whole
Right.
government and everything is just fucked up beyond belief. Tax rate is crazy. Well, maybe not compared to Canada, but in the U.S., it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, well,
I think if you make over some certain figure, you got to pay 13% state income tax on top of your 35 or 38% federal. So you're up in the 50-some% range taxes.
good grief.
Yep.
That's criminal.
Yep. So the town coming up is Tehachapi.
Yes.
Oh, here's what it says. It's Martin Marietta Tehachapi Cement Factory.
Ah,
So it's a cement factory. Yep. Yeah.
Like you have all the answers, hamster.
Well, it's right here on the map, man. Let's see now. What is the next? We're going to walk around the streets of Bakersfield. Hey, Rusty, you know that song, don't you?
Baker Street?
No, Streets of Bakersfield. It was Dwight Yoakam. Or was it the other guy? One of them. And then it was, that's where Dwight Yoakam apparently comes from. He's a big country singer out in Bakersfield. So that's kind of his territory. I know what Rusty would be singing. There's a tear in my beer. Because I'm crying for you, dear. And once we're in Bakersfield, Then Brandon has the choice, 99 or 5. Either one kind of shoots right up to Oakland.
In the mountains. Holy crap. That's awesome.
Yeah. It reminds me of the there's kind of the central valley like that in Colorado, around Alamosa or Anamosa, one of those, where they grow a lot of potatoes, and they have the Great Sand Dunes National Park. It's very flat, all agriculture land. They grow, cattle or whatever there. And of course, the mountains are tall on either side. So
California is so big, it's got a bit of everything. You got mountains, you got beaches, you got
yep.
fuck.
I mean, that's kind of the cool part about it. It's
If it,
just about anywhere you go,
if it
there's something
wasn't
kind of cool to see. Yeah.
if it wasn't ruined by liberals, it would be awesome.
Well, California is probably one of the fastest turnarounds from being conservative to crazy liberal. It happened in just maybe a decade. It used to be quite conservative. It used to be a red state. It just boom, just like that. Damn near.
Hey, check out the derailed train. I just passed a derailed train.
A derailed train. I must have missed it. Morning, Riggs. Did you fall out, hamster?
No, I got to work, so I'll just listen in.
Oh, okay.
Riggs is here. Rusty's here.
Yeah.
Reverend's here. JR is here.
Hope you're having a good time, Riggs. I've been expecting more pictures on the Discord though, Riggs. Not gonna lie. Oof. Feedback. But a truck actually slower than Brandon. He never passes trucks. That guy must be broken down or something. All right, now my placeholder's here. Good. He's not sick, Riggs. I hope it's just from alcohol-related puking. You don't want you bringing back any of those British versions of the coof.
He probably just got some contact herpes over there. That's what happened. Just be in the room with all that disease. Oh, God.
Yeah, Riggs says his friend's puking his brains out, so they haven't gotten anywhere today. Well, I don't know what friend he's talking about exactly, but one of his friends over there isn't well, and I hope it's not that. I hope it's just overdid it with the partying.
Yeah.
Pulled a Polska Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, who's that? Who's that? Oh, I think we're gonna get a what the hell's going on up in here.
Nope. Just me.
Oh,
What's
it's
up, Timmy?
Riggs. How's it
How's
going,
it going?
brother? You enjoying your time?
Yeah, enjoying not doing much fuck all today. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Looks like the
He's
kitty's got a birdie. No, my friend, I don't know.
is
I'm not
is
sure what's bothering him, but he's been running back and forth to the bathroom and puking. So
oh no.
I went up
It's
there
not
earlier to
not
check.
party related, is it?
No, I'm not sure what it is. But I went
Oh,
up there earlier to
that's
check
too
on him,
bad.
asked him if he was all right. Asked him if cause the neighborhood grocery store is like literally right next door. I said, hey, is there anything I can get you
Sure.
from the co-op? And he's like, no, just give me a glass of this particular drink or whatever that's in the kitchen. I'm like, okay, I'll go grab that and bring it up to you. But yeah, he's just
Oh
kind of
no.
trying to sleep it off, I guess.
When does the rally start? Is it
We're
full go now
What the
or is
hell's
it this
going on?
weekend?
we're supposed to leave for that in the morning.
Okay. What's up,
So
Shafis?
I'm
How
not
you
sure
doing?
what's going to happen with that.
Look at you showing us all over in England there. Wow.
I don't know if you can see much over there.
Well, we saw it for a minute. Brandon's got the priority screen now.
Oh, yeah, I'll turn that off since he's got
But,
his on.
uh,
Yeah, because I think he's going through a bad signal area, so I'll turn my camera off.
He is, yeah. So you enjoying yourself though, other than your mate being fucking sick?
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
Well, the day we got here,
Good.
we went over to his son's house and had dinner over there, and I'm sitting there struggling to stay awake and chat with people. It wasn't good.
Right. Because of the time change.
Well, that and I'd been up for like at least 24 hours.
Right.
But we did that, and then what was it? What's today? Wednesday? Yesterday.
Thursday, isn't it?
No,
No, Wednesday. You're
Wednesday, as
right.
far as
Sorry.
I know.
No, I'm not trying to speed your trip along.
Right.
Today's trash day. It's Wednesday.
Yeah. Yesterday
Wednesday.
we went down to Donington Raceway and had like breakfast down there and walked around and looked at all the
What
bikes.
do they race? What do they race there? Just bikes?
That's all I could hear was bikes racing in the background. I couldn't see them race from where the showroom was, but
I see.
sat there and gave because one of the other guys I know over here came with us, and
Okay.
I was sitting there giving him shit. He went and got some frappe, whatever the fuck, and then some other, I don't know, dessert in a cup. I'm like, so you enjoying your bull's milk in a cup there, eh, mate? He's like, ooh, he's spicy today. I'm like, yep. I'm like, can you expect something different? Why?
Bull's milk.
Yep.
That's gross.
Well, we were in public. I couldn't say I couldn't really say unicorn cum in a cup, but
Unicorn cum.
there was other people around. I kind of have to put a little bit of a filter on to not get everybody pissed off.
There's no unicorns, but there's sea unicorns.
And he's drinking. He had a cup full of
you're
unicorns.
representing America.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm not putting on a. I'm not that, and I'm not really putting on a show. That I'm any different here than I am there. They kind of know what to expect with me.
I think you're waiting for the rally to let loose.
Well, once the alcohol starts flowing, who knows what's going to happen?
So, like that big party that you showed me, like your old videos, that happens this weekend, does it?
Yep, that it does. Yeah, that'll be this weekend. We're supposed to leave in the morning and catch I believe it's a 9 a.m. ferry to the Isle of Wight. So we got to get up pretty early because we're in the West Midlands and we got to go all the way down to Southampton. So we got to get pretty early because the traffic around London gets pretty fucking nuts.
Right.
Especially when you're traveling around morning rush hour. Yeah. Got to leave plenty of time.
Let's hope your buddy fucking recovers. Let's hope your buddy recovers soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on him here in a little bit and see if he's all right.
Did he drink the water?
Well, he seemed like he was all right when we went to Crystal Cove and had what was it, a steak and ciabatta or something like that, and in fries. So I don't know, maybe they didn't cook it well enough and it kind of gave him a yucky stomach, but he seemed fine yesterday, so maybe it's whatever he ate at that restaurant. It didn't bother me any.
Generally speaking, if you go overseas and drink the local water, you will get
Rick!
sick.
Hey, Rex, it was your rotten fucking cock that got him sick.
Your rotten cock.
I haven't given anybody
heard
my
that.
cock yet. I haven't given anybody the cock yet, so that's to be determined. Then again, I'm not going looking for, places to stick it either. I was just chatting with a handful of people around here, and one chick was trying to offer me her fucking puss for $20. I'm like, no.
20
I'm
bucks.
good.
That's 20 pounds sterling or 20 US.
Pounds.
Oh, that's a ripoff.
She literally looked like the British version of Trailer Trash. I'm like, no. I'm just on there chatting with people because I was bored.
It's a caravan coos.
She looked like what would be considered a gypsy over here.
A gypsy.
Basically,
Right.
people of ill repute. No, I looked there. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll go back home with something that I need a doctor's visit for.
Could have been your. It could have been your date for the fucking for the rally.
No, I'll pass on. This one looked horrible, man. I'm like, I couldn't even be tempted. I just looked at her. I'm like, but nope. Even if you're gonna do a one nighter, you gotta have a little bit better standards than that. Fuck.
Right.
I wouldn't mind this little bike. I wouldn't mind my friend's little bike here. It's a Honda CG 125. It's kind of like a Honda Super Cub, but in a normal motorcycle frame.
Right on. Is that what you're riding around on?
No, we haven't gone riding anywhere this time. Not yet, anyway. Oh, no, we took the Ural out yesterday. And that was the one that he's been rebuilding for like the past year or so. That
blue one?
Yep, that baby blue one I showed you. Yeah, yep. We took that down to Donington and back. And then one of my other friends over here, Jim, he brought over his a Suzuki Innova. It's like a Honda Super Cub, kind of, but Suzuki. It's slow, but it was fun as hell to fuck around on the street out front here.
Right.
What other ones they got in here?
How's the weather? How's the weather been for you since you've been there?
When I got here, it was kind of. It's typical England, overcast. Rain kind of comes and goes. Today the sun was out for quite a bit. Yeah. But now it's kind of overcast and some.
I hear the birds.
The cats haven't gotten it yet. Well, there's one dead bird up here by the front steps, so they got one of them. I don't know where the cats are at the moment. Let me see where Piggy's at. No, Piggy's asleep on one of the dining room chairs, so you can't be bothered. So it must be either Ellie or Maisie, the two black cats that are out here. Finally getting the names of these cats down. I think he's got what? 3 or 4? 1, 2, no, 5. But his daughter, I guess.
5 cats?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think two or three of them are his daughter's cats, and her boyfriend, I guess, got a house now, so they'll be going eventually. So it'll be down to like 2. I had what was her name? Cora, I think her name is. Like a calico. I'm sitting there in the upstairs toilet, dropping a deuce, and this cat just walks in and starts kind of wandering around my legs, purring, and like, can't have a shit by yourself. Cat wanders in, jumps up on my shoulders like my cat Nala.
You're in England now. It's the loo.
Yes, the loo. I like how they have it set up here because the toilet is in a separate room from the tub and the sink.
That's so funny.
The loo, the bog, the porcelain throne.
They have their laundry in the kitchen, and
yep,
2 rooms for a washer.
Yeah, the washer and the dryer are both in the kitchen, but
of course, that's the European way.
This washing out on the line here should be ready to go in here pretty soon. Yeah, it's the sun was out enough to dry the laundry, so that's good. Not sure what we're doing for dinner over here. I don't know if he's gonna wake up.
Fish and chips.
I might wander next door to the co-op and see what I can scrounge together here in a bit. I've just kind of been late snacking, so I don't eat too much. I don't want to eat a bunch and then we're going out to dinner and then have no room or no appetite. So what are you up to today, Hemi? Still playing with your Asian head?
Oh, a little bit of work around the house. Try and keep my head right.
That's a challenge in itself. Doing all right with that?
I don't know. Weather around here is pretty bipolar these days.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to do here.
Yeah.
I'd have to back out of the StreamYard to check, but I think it's supposed to rain tonight.
It's England. It's going to rain every day.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's not out of the ordinary for here.
No.
Like my friend Mark was sitting there saying, "Oh, the weather's kind of shit," and I'm like, I don't come there for the weather.
Yeah.
Like I come here to see you guys hang out and go wander around, look at airplanes and motorcycles. And
have you hooked up with the homeless looking guy yet?
The one with the wild hair, the red.
Yeah, the guy I called. I said he looked like he's homeless.
Yeah, that's my friend Mark. He's upstairs.
That's who you're staying with.
Whatever. Yep.
Okay. Now, who's the guy that's dealing with the big C right now? Is that the same guy? No, it's another guy.
No, that's another guy. That's Stan. He's getting the rally set up at the moment. I haven't been down to see him though.
No. Okay.
We'll see him on tomorrow if we get going down there.
Right on.
Go down there, give him some shit. Did you just be like? Did you just fart, or is that the wind howling?
I'm so glad you made it, Riggs. You needed this break. Go see your mates.
Yep.
That's good.
I haven't really done much so far this week, but
That's okay.
it's all right. I enjoy just kicking back, relaxing, and just doing basically fuck all.
I'll tell you what you haven't done this week. You haven't fucked with a broken corrugator. You haven't fucking worked overtime for no reason. You haven't been fucked. Yeah. I can tell you what you haven't done.
Right. I'm not
So
looking forward to going back to that.
Well, you don't think about that right now. Enjoy the week that you have off.
I was talking with my buddy Mark and his son. We're talking about how we just work ourselves into the ground, and the way my buddy Mark used to work himself into the ground is what I do now, and he's got heart problems among other things.
Yeah.
So all the hours and all the shit is slowly killing me.
Oh, most definitely. You're giving up the best years of your life to a fucking company.
Well, it's just the stress and the bullshit you got to deal with some of these people. You know, the stress just eventually fucks you up.
Right.
So, like I was telling him, I'm like, as soon as I get my land put,
2 feet, sweetheart.
as soon as I get my my property paid for and whatnot, I plan on slowing it down a bit.
Yeah.
Because
well, you got an aggressive goal right now, so you're gonna be working hard for a bit, but
yeah,
it's not forever.
Kind of made some connections on if I keep going at the pace I do for too much longer, I'm gonna eventually end up in the ground. And now that I'm starting to get on top of my finances, I really don't want to do that just yet. Audio cut out again?
No, I can still hear you, buddy.
It went like completely flat quiet. I was like, didn't hear anything from anybody.
But I just because I was having a background conversation with somebody.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I just been kind of lounging around today, and if I felt a little bit hungry, I ate like a couple little bites of something, and then I've been kind of walking around the village here. Not too far, because I don't know where, once my phone leaves the Wi-Fi, I don't know where, I don't have any service of any kind. It's nice and quiet around here. You hear the occasional motorcycle out on the 4-lane, kind of getting it, but that's about it. Just the wind blowing and the birds chirping. Yeah, as far as the pictures and shit, like since there wasn't much to really take pictures of down at Donington. I mean, it was just like a motorcycle shop.
Oh, come on, man. We live for the pictures.
It didn't seem like anything worth taking a picture of. That's the thing that I haven't already taken pictures of. We haven't really gone anywhere yet. I mean, we went down to the racetrack, but where you pull in and where you go into the cafe and whatnot, you can't see anybody. You can't see the actual race surface. So kind of taking video of that was kind of out of the question. You can hear the bikes running, but you can't see them.
You can't see anything. Oh, that's too bad.
No, so I didn't see the point in pulling my camera out and just recording a field.
Wow.
The pictures and stuff. The
pics of the airport or nothing, man. We didn't even know if you got there.
I've been posting on Facebook, but I forgot to post it to.
Oh, I'm not on Facebook.
But
I'm not joining. I'm not joining Facebook for you, buddy.
Right. And then I don't
much as I love you. Much as I love you.
The Omaha was a bit of a weird one because I went to the normal terminal. I thought there's only one terminal you go to. Well, there's two different ones. But because of my liking to be there extra early, it wasn't a problem that I got lost. So I got over to the other terminal that they have and got on that plane.
Oh, good thing you were there early. Well, fuck.
Yep, that's why I like being early, because if I fucking goober it up, I got time to correct it. Atlanta was a really tight connection, unlike my ex. I literally got through security, got down to got on the tram, which the little train subway thing that Atlanta has. That fucker hauls ass.
Okay.
Like it was on or off. There full bore or nothing. It was fucking go. But I literally got to my next gate, and about 5 or 10 minutes later, ding, starting pre-boarding.
Wow.
So, it was a pretty bumpy flight in and out of fucking Atlanta. I don't know if it was because of the weather causing, turbulence and shit, but it was kind of bumpy going in and out of Atlanta.
Huh.
I was getting to I was flying into Paris about 6:30-ish.
Riga's in Paris.
And I played the song. Because there was a rigger in Paris.
The Gulf of Riga.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I got to send that to Hemi. I have my own Gulf of Riga in a city.
Yeah.
So I noticed that. I had to take a picture of that. That shit was cracking me up. Even though I was tired as fuck, it cracked me up. The weight loss that I was working on before I left was successful. The last time I flew, the side armrests, whatnot, were really cutting into me.
Okay.
This time around, they were kind of up against my thighs, but not pushing into me.
Now, maybe it was a different airplane with, like, some of them have more seating room than others, right?
It was Airbus A330 or A330, I believe it was. So
Both times?
It's the same airplane both times. So I was able to slim the back side of myself down to where I fit in the plane seat wise.
So dimensionally, the airplane didn't change, but the rigger did. Good.
Yes.
Nice.
So that part of the plane was comfortable, but I mean, I made sure I booked a window seat so I could kind of lean up against it and sleep.
Yep.
But that didn't work out so well, so I had to take my my Ryobi tool bag, set that on top of my the tray for your seat. I had to put that on the lunch tray. Take the pillow they give you, stack it on top of that, and then take the little neck pillow I bought and stack it on top of that, and just kind of lean forward and kind of sleep on that stack of shit.
That sounds comfortable.
But my fucking back was hurting, but I was able to pass out for, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour every so often, and I was able to catnap enough that I made it through Sunday night.
Okay.
But the minute I laid down, I didn't even get my phone plugged in, and my body was like, "All right, you're done." So I was able to get just enough sleep on the flight into Paris. It was okay. I was still kind of tired. As far as Atlanta and Paris, the signage is pretty good, so you can find out where you're going. So if you're ever flying through Atlanta Airport or Paris Airport, the signage is pretty good. So if you've never fucking been there before, I had no problem going through there. Unlike O'Hare, which is fucking shithole.
It's Hamster's favorite. Don't talk bad about it.
Oh, a pigeon just flew over me. I wish I had my 22.
You're in England now. You have to stab it. You have to stab the pigeon. You can't shoot it, buddy. It's not America.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But yeah, Atlanta was marked out pretty well. I was able to navigate through there pretty easily. Paris was similar. Not too bad.
They say Atlanta's the busiest airport in America.
Yeah, it is. But the signage just laid out pretty well. I was able to get through there pretty quickly.
Right on.
So if it comes to flying through O'Hare or Atlanta, I'm picking Atlanta.
You go with Atlanta, eh? Okay.
Yeah, fuck O'Hare. O'Hare can lick my ball sack. Paris ain't bad, but on the way back, I got to go through Amsterdam. So it'll be another new airport I haven't been through.
Is there a stopover?
Not for long.
Oh.
I think it said 3 hours. But once you get through security and whatnot, you have about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, and then you start boarding for the next one. So that'll be interesting. Go through another fucking new airport, but I gotta eventually go through these airports at some point because some of my friends over here are in their 50s and 60s, so they're not gonna be around forever.
Nope, none of us are.
Nope. So if I go to mainland Europe, I'm gonna probably end up flying into Paris anyway.
Well,
at least for a connecting flight.
I think my old lady will be around forever though, because evil doesn't die.
No, the evil lives forever. That fucking airport smelled good, man. They had all the fucking duty-free perfume shops, and the cafes had bread cooking. I don't know what currency they use in France, but I didn't have it.
Euros.
Is that what they use? Euros?
Yes, sir. I
didn't have euros.
All around Europe uses euros except the UK.
Okay, so I'll have to keep that in mind. Well, fuck, my credit card works over here, so I suppose I could just use that. But
well, that's good. They didn't flag it as suspicious when you used it.
No, I sent them a message. I said, "Hey, I'm flying overseas. I'm like, will my card work in such and such places?" And they said, "Yes, it's no problem." I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Nice. So you were prepared.
But I shouldn't have to use that unless they do fucking cash only, like fucking KFC did. I had to have my friend pay for my food.
Only?
Not cash only. Sorry, card only.
Oh, credit only. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say fuck cash only. That's That's different. Everybody wants to get away from cash.
Yeah, I got it mixed up.
That's okay.
Yeah, we went over to what was it, Foss Park, kind of like a shopping center type area,
Okay.
and the KFC was all fucking card only. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, at least give you the option. It was all those self checkout things for ordering your food.
Oh, like yeah, kiosks. So
Yeah.
the guy goes to England and eats fucking American fast food. What the fuck?
That's where my friend wanted to go. So I'm like, all right. I'm not too keen on KFC, but I'm like, if that's what you want to eat, I'll find something there that's edible. And I kid you not, the portions for an average meal here in America
No.
would classify as a kid's meal.
Yes, that's the way most of the world is, right?
Yeah.
You guys eat way too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, these portions, this would classify as a kid's meal in America. He's like, yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, America, if you don't get a fucking tray of food, you guys feel you're not getting value for your money.
Right.
Like fucking.
The prices are still expensive as fuck. You get a kid's meal worth a quantity of food.
Yeah.
And my meal, just for the main meal, I think I got like a side of like, I don't know, barbecue chicken tender things.
Yeah.
The main meal was still damn near 7 pounds.
Which is like $13 US, something like that, isn't it?
It'd probably be close to $9 or $10, yeah.
Yeah. I know
For a
for
fucking
us,
kid's meal.
for us a pound was always like 2.5. So like
Yeah.
for every pound it was $2.50 Canadian. American dollar's a little stronger than ours, so yeah.
Yeah, the pound is stronger than the dollar at the moment. When I went to go get 1,100 English pounds, it cost me $1,300.
Yeah, wow, eh?
So it is a bit of an exchange rate there.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
it was interesting.
Are you gonna go see Charles?
Charles?
Oh, King Charles.
Fuck no.
Oh, you're not gonna take you to Buckingham Palace and all that shit?
I haven't cared for that dude since the days Princess Diana was alive. I've always not cared for that fucker.
Oh, okay.
He always just come across as a fucking idiot.
What?
Now, the London and the general area is what's called a ULEZ zone, ultra low emission zone.
Yes, but motorcycles would be exempt though, right?
Possibly. But
yeah, I think so.
Here's the thing.
What?
I don't have a UK license and I don't have insurance over here.
Well, the insurance is the problem. I think the UK, your license is worthy of. You don't need an IDP,
right?
Like international driver's license. Your American license will suffice, but whatever bike you're using, yeah, you would have to be insured on it, which that would require a call from your buddy to his insurance carrier.
Yeah, and he tried that, and they said they're like, well, he needs a UK address. He's like, right, here's the address. He's staying with me. They're like, well, does he have a UK license? And he's like, no, he's got an American license. They're like, oh, we can't insure him. You don't have a UK license. We don't touch you.
Fucking bullshit. But you can go rent a car.
Yeah, you can go rent a car and operate it on the roads. But if you want to operate a vehicle that belongs to a friend, no, sorry, we can't help you.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
So you're going to be a perpetual passenger. That's okay too.
Essentially, but my methodology is similar to when I go on airplanes. It don't
What's
matter
that?
whether it's first class or fucking economy. We're both going to the same fucking destination. You know, it's like just
Yeah.
fucking sticking me in there. Let me put my carry on in the overhead, and let's get this bird airborne.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. It's fun being in them planes when they fucking really ramp them fucking engines up, man.
Oh yeah.
They finally get it all lined up, and then you start to hear the engines speed up, and it's like, all right, let's go.
They move a lot of air, those fucking engines.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, they push you. They make you sink back into your seat. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I hear the motor start to fucking ramp up, and I'm just kind of slinking back into my seat. I'm just sitting normal upright, but the fucking, thrust or whatever is just pushing me back. I'm like, all right, then let's go.
Yeah. It's got good pull.
Yeah, and these pilots, I don't know if ATC was telling them to do this or that, but when they got to the end of that runway, they literally yanked. It felt like they yanked as hard as they could back on that fucking stick and went yink.
Up and away.
Fuck yeah! I'm sitting there just kind of slumping down in my seat because they're fucking climbing that hard.
Right on.
The pilots because you watch the pilots kind of go in and out before they start boarding, and
Right.
We had old salty dogs, old
Nice.
seasoned vets, so they knew how to do it. At least the one coming out of the Paris plane did. The guy coming that was flying my plane going into Atlanta, I believe, bounced the plane off the runway. Because he'd go, FUD, and then it touches again. I was watching the fucking wing kind of flap a bit. I'm like, oh, a little rough, are we?
They put it down hard.
Yeah, I watched that fucking wing kind of flap down and up and then back, and I remember watching those fucking videos with hamsters, airplane porn.
Yep.
And watching them fucking aircraft fucking bounce off the runway and the wings are just flapping. I'm like, yeah, that's what just happened. Well, good morning, Piggy. Have you decided to wake up? Well, come on.
Your friend's name's Piggy?
Well, the kitty. Come on.
Oh, the cat.
Come on, Piggy. You coming?
What time is it over there right now?
My phone is saying 5:48 p.m.
That's almost supper time.
Yeah, it's getting about supper time. Everybody's still out but me. I think his wife is off doing her deal, and the kids are off doing whatever they're doing. So it's just me and the kitties.
Right on. Nice and quiet.
Yep. But I'd rather hang out with the kitties than deal with idiots.
That's right.
Piggy? Come here, girly.
Just like
How are you? Yep. How are you, Piggy?
You get an update on your cats yet? They doing okay?
Last I got an update, yep. My landlord stopped over there and checked on them, and
Good
they were
stuff.
all happy to see some visitors.
Nice.
You're not going to eat that, are you, Piggy?
Why, do you want it?
No, she was looking like she was going to chomp on this bird. She looked like she was going to eat the bird. She's eating the feathers off it now, apparently.
Yum.
I gave her soft food earlier. I went next door because I was kind of feeling a bit snackish,
Yep.
and I saw a couple of the little packets of soft food, so I went and got some soft food to spoil the kitties.
Oh, you big sucky.
Yeah, I like my pussies.
But
Yeah, I'm slowly figuring out the names of the various ones because there's a handful of them here.
Well, you got 5 of them to fucking remember. That's
Yeah, yeah. Piggy's the one I just let out. There's a black one with a white tip on the tail. I believe that's Maisie. The all black one's Ellie, I believe. The one that was keeping me company last night while I was dropping a turd. That was, I believe, Dora or Cora. I can't remember.
Box wine? We could get you some box wine. I bet you
we get some box wine. You can hardly hear him, but he's chirping you.
Well, he can chirp all he wants.
He's gonna get you box wine for your cat. What a prick, huh? He hasn't said shit the whole show, but he chimes in just to chirp Riggs. Howdy, Fleming Larson. Did you drop Riggs? I think he dropped. See, Brandon? Can't fucking go abusing our guests.
Man, I think I offended him.
You did.
Oh well. Okay, I just got tired of hearing about cat.
Meow, meow.
Meow.
You bully. You're a bully. You gotta let my monkey back in, Brandon. Disconnected. Sorry. See, Brandon, Riggs told you, don't fuck with his good vibe. Ah, you big bully. Well, Riggs, I was entertained by hearing about what you're doing over there, even if Brandon wasn't. I do want to know, Riggs. I do want to know. So I look forward for your messages. You fucking stop. Just stop now. Are you going to stop soon and fix your audio, Brandon? Exactly, Fleming. It beats the dead air. That was a cool looking little tractor. We stopping for 30 minutes.
Well, it's time to do the 30-minute reset. I'll be back in a bit. Then I'll try pairing up this new headset that I got now that it's charged up.
Welcome back, Grinch.
Hello, Hemi, or the rest of you. Can you all hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm back. And I finally got my fucking phone working, or my microphone working on the new headphones. So,
What was the issue?
well, I sent my old headphones swimming this morning.
Oh shit.
And it was just, one of those things where I don't think I ever want to clean this up and put it on my head again.
They fell in the toilet, did they?
Yes, they did. So does this sound okay?
Yeah, sounds great.
Good. Well, I'm glad it
Is the
sounds
truck
great.
is the truck running still?
Truck is running still. Got her
Okay.
fixed up like it should be. Yes.
Like a minute ago, we could hear a lot of like background noise, but that's all disappeared now. It's just your voice. They're
Yeah,
canceling it out.
that was everything going on with the whatchamacallit, with the through the phone microphone.
Speakerphone. Okay.
And then I got it paired up and everything is working the way it should apparently.
Yep, sounds great.
Okay. Well, let me check one thing before I go.
I kind of miss the patriotic earphones you had. America. Are they
These
the
are
same?
also, no, they're different, but in fact, this one's a lot lighter.
Oh, okay.
But this also has the patriotic stuff on there. Yeah. I still love my country. I just don't love the way that it's fucking being run,
Oh well.
if that makes any
Now you're
sense.
one up of me. Yeah, it makes total sense. I was there. Now I don't even like the country either. Now it's just like, the way it's being run is a reflection of people it's run by, like the people who are running it.
I would have to make that statement a little differently. I'd say the way it's being run is a reflection of the people who are fucking running it. And it's also a reflection of the money that's behind the people who are running it. Because in my opinion, the government is just pawns. They're the people that are in charge of carrying out the wishes of the people who are in charge of the money.
Right.
And the guys with the money are not, elected. And everything's hunky-dory in a democracy when the fuckers with the money share common ground with the people But I can almost with 100% certainty say that nobody 30, 40 years ago could have seen what's happened coming, because that's not who we were as a people. You know, we've had 3 or 4 generations indoctrinated by socialists in our school systems, and our schools have gone from really fucking pretty good schools to absolute fucking chaos houses. They've gone from preparing kids for life as a productive adult, and I mean that they prepared children to fucking work, prepared them how to fucking take care of their families, taught them how to fucking fix shit. And now they're so fucking busy worried about their sexuality and whether or not they're going to be able to vote themselves a raise. They programmed in envy into everyone. I want what this group has. I want what that group has. You should give it to me. I don't have to fucking work for it. You know, we've reversed ourselves as a culture. You know, it's really fucking amazing to completely reverse ourselves. I don't fucking see how it happened. I don't get it.
Subversion. Yuri Bezmenov told you how it's done with subversion.
Well, I know he told us how it's done, but I don't fucking
Three
believe that it
generations.
happened.
3 generations, and an ideology can change 180 degrees.
Yeah. I know that it's happened, and my eyes are wide open. I know that it's happened, and I know the theory behind it, but it's really just hard to believe that it happened.
Yeah.
It's like people are just clay.
Yep. I know. I'm not impressed.
Yeah.
People are disappointing.
Yes, they are.
As a whole, individuals there's some pretty amazing individuals, but people as a whole, fuck, they're such a disappointment.
It was sort of interesting to listen to you and Hamster trying to figure out where I was.
he zeroed right in on you, man. He found you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Agape? Sergeant Grinch? Who else is here? I can't tell.
Tim Elgato and
Hey,
Rev
Tim.
20.
Rev. Imagine that guy that Rev's going to visit. He's got his adult girlfriend, I mean, his adult daughter and her boyfriend in there fucking living off him and their pets.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
It's not uncommon to have kids at home these days, man. It's a pretty hard go out there. You know, most
Well,
people can't afford to get in the housing market.
the kids at home I can understand, but the kids' love interest.
Yeah. Well, you know, we don't know. The guy could be like super ass helpful. You know, like
Oh, he might be,
your,
yeah.
your daughter probably don't mow the lawn or shovel the snow, but if this guy is coming in and he's gonna take care of shit like the house like he owns it, it's like, all right, I can use the fucking help around here.
Yeah.
I just got me a son. Nice. The daughter wasn't doing nothing. Nah, you get the daughter to keep the house tidy and make the meals, and the son-in-law there to maintain the house. And fuck that guy could almost retire. Could be a good plan. I don't know. Don't judge a book by its cover. I know through circumstances in my life, I had to move in with my wife's parents at one time, and it's a pretty demasculating fucking thing to do, you know.
Yeah.
But necessity was necessity, and you know, I tried to make myself not a burden. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Well, my little brother, when he got divorced, moved into my parents' basement, and he's
Yep.
never left.
Well, your parents now are of the age where it's good to have them probably around. You know.
Yeah, yeah. It
You
is
know.
now, but that wasn't the case when he moved in.
No. Huh?
Well, it's pretty cool out here in the farmland of California. They've got big signs up everywhere. Gavin Newsom stopped dumping our farm water into the Pacific Ocean. Other signs around say no to capitalism. I mean, no to socialism. My bad. You know, there's a whole bunch of
That's
people
funny.
out here who, in California stand, who are not liking the way it's fucking running, but they're in the minority. And everywhere all the states I drive around, I see different places wanting to get away from all this big city blue pill bullshit. California doesn't want to fucking be run by, out here in the heartland of California, they don't want to be run by everybody on the coast. Same thing for Oregon, Idaho. I mean, not Idaho, but Oregon and Washington. The same thing in Virginia. and on and on and on. And just, so much discontent around.
How do you avoid
So,
that in a democratic system where, population density of the city outweighs the rural area? Like, how do you?
well, you avoid it the same way they avoided it in the Senate. You have two bodies, one that's population based, like the House of the Representatives, and the other that's area based.
Okay.
You know, so that one doesn't, the population guys can have, they have control of one house. The other house would be controlled by the area based.
Okay. Yeah, because, little farmer who's got a bunch of land, he's only one vote.
Yep, he's only one vote, and in the population based house, he's going to have very little representation.
Exactly.
But, like in the Senate, there's a fixed number of senators
I
based
see.
on the number of states there are. And if you don't if you don't let your senators be elected by popular vote, like the state senators for California are elected by popular vote of the entire state, so they're always going to be liberal.
Okay.
But in the state house, if you get your popular vote down to a specific area that's not part of a metropolitan place, then you can have people there to represent the farmers and the miners and the loggers and the tourist industry guys,
Yeah.
whatever the local economy has. And that house can veto a bunch of the bullshit that the leftists will try and put through. But that's not what we have. That's just the way I think it should be. So,
I see.
I also have my thoughts that possibly getting rid of the monarchy was not the best idea.
No.
And not the monarchy as it is in England, where they're just.
That's who it was.
I understand, but a king with some power, not this fucking figurehead that they had. The last person that sat the throne of England that had any power was Queen Victoria. Because a monarchy does one thing very well, and that's they propagate families. They're built off of families.
Their family.
Yeah, their family, but other people, other monarchs. I mean, like the lords and the earls and the dukes. Oh, look at that old Chevy. Excuse me, that's a Ford. That's a Ford. My bad.
Ford.
Anyways, nobody can get into the monarchy without marrying into it. You know, maybe if they had a law that said you had to marry a commoner versus like marrying another person from a different monarchy,
Another bloodline.
royal bloodline, then you wouldn't get the fucking inbreeding that they've had. And you don't give them any special rights other than that they, when the monarchs grow up, they automatically fill out the positions that are in the executive branch of your government. You raise them as sort of up as an administrative class.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Nobody will fucking go for that either. That's pretty radical shit.
The royal subjects of your monarch.
Well, if you put some checks and balances in there, making them pass like a competency test before they're fucking, inherit their title.
Mm-hmm. My grandma was a big monarchist. She'd always give me shit whenever what the fuck have they done for us lately, Grandma?
No, if you're talking about the House of Windsor, not a goddamn
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, the House of Windsor. Or Saxe Coburg, if you're. Is more accurate.
Yeah.
Grandma, you know they were Germans, right?
When I was teaching English, I had this meme that I would always show my students. It had a picture of Queen Elizabeth smiling and waving, and it said, "There's English, and then there's mistakes."
Oh yeah, they loved. Oh, Grandma, she loved Elizabeth and Queen Mum. Every time they came to town, it was like on the TV. I know if my grandma was a little younger and sprier, she would have been at the airport throwing fucking roses at them like all the other nut jobs. But no, she'd watch it on the TV. Oh, look, some royals are coming into town. Yeah, and they're probably taking up the best hotel for nothing and eating high on the hog for nothing. And yeah, what a life. What the fuck for, by the way, huh? Because at one time long ago, they were the biggest, baddest warlords of the land? Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Well, one thing the House of Windsor does is they did put their kids into the fucking military.
That's all for fucking smoke and mirrors and dog and pony show, man. They go into the military and they do ridiculous tasks. They're not in any harm's way in any shape or form.
Queen Elizabeth's husband was he was active in World War II and saw lots of combat.
He was probably the last one. They all talk about that little ginger one. How he was a helicopter pilot in Afghanistan. And, yeah.
Well, he was.
Well, I'm
Did he
sure he
fucking
was.
did he see any combat?
I
don't
don't
know.
believe so.
I didn't follow him. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
You know?
Right? I don't know. I wasn't there. I can just imagine. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
He's such a fucking simp. I don't believe he was anything. I don't believe he fucking was in combat. The way he fucking acts. He's fucking scared of his own wife.
Yeah, the type of combat he was
Motherfucker.
in was the same type of sniper that took a shot at Hillary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker never fucking had a bullet fired at him. Even if they
Combat
say
zone.
he did. He might have been in the zone. But combat zones are pretty big.
Right. Might be a whole country if you're in country, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did he do fucking evacs out of fucking Kandahar? I doubt it.
Under live fire? I doubt it. Yeah.
Was he on a base that fucking took a mortar round or two before they fucking suppressed it? Probably.
And Charles was in the Navy. Only to get a uniform, I think.
He made it as far as lieutenant commander.
Surprised they didn't give him his own ship.
Oh, they'll name an aircraft carrier after him here in a bit.
Right. Yeah. And then the other examples of monarchies, we can look over to the Middle East. I don't know about that kind of monarchy either.
Yeah, the House of Saud. Now, one thing that's pretty cool is King Hussein of what the fuck is he the king of? It's wherever Damascus is.
Okay.
Anyways, he was also a ham radio operator. And I was a ham operator when I was a little kid.
Shut up. You were talking to the king?
Yeah. Well, one of the things you do is you try and see how far you can talk to somebody away from, and then you get each other's address and you send each other a postcard.
Okay.
Hey, on this date, we talked on ham radio on this frequency. Best wishes and good luck. And then you send it, you exchange postcards, and you fucking keep a little fucking collection of it.
That's amazing.
And I was giving him, I was in fucking Cub Scouts at the time. And I got a fucking merit badge for contacting fucking the king of fucking Jordan. Jordan's the name of the fucking country.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah. And he's got to be fucking, he's at least my dad's age.
Did you keep his postcard?
Yeah.
That's awesome. From the King of Jordan.
This was like in 1976 or something. I was like fourth grade. Yeah, it was the fourth grade. It was the first year I lived in Kansas.
And the King of Jordan's just sitting there playing on a ham radio.
What else you gonna do?
Well, fuck, he's the king. He could do anything. he,
He's a king. And he fucking wants to.
he would have had like fucking satellite TV back then or something. Fuck.
I didn't have a fucking satellite TV back then.
The king might have. You didn't.
That's true.
That's awesome. I've never had a brush with royalty, other than my fucking wife. She thinks she's fucking Queen Sheba.
Yeah. I love these fucking giant old fucking eucalyptus trees they've got planted along this highway.
The eucalyptus.
Yep. You see these really tall trees they've got in the center? And
Yep.
sometimes.
Okay.
This isn't like the eucalyptus trees that the fucking koala bears live in, but it's a species that's native to California. But they're they're really cool trees.
Yeah.
If the bark on them is like paper, so
Okay.
you can pull it off, and it's like really lots of layers to it, so you're not going to hurt the tree anyway if you do it.
Like a birch tree.
Yeah, but much thinner, and you can't make a canoe out of it or anything. It's just kind of cool. You can pull on it and grab a fucking.
Chew on some eucalyptus.
I suppose, like if you want to chew it, I've used
Probably
it
good for a
toilet
sore
paper.
throat.
I don't know. I've used it for toilet paper before. It works in a pinch. It's not the most absorbent.
Well, Tim says he's got a king. They're under a monarchy.
Of course. I thought they had a queen there.
He says we got a king here, and he a cuck.
He's a cuck.
He's a cuck.
King Cuckus the First.
He's a cock, as Tim would say. He's a fucking cock. Aye, aye. He lifts no plates. weird day outside.
Somewhere out here in the Central Valley, one of my favorite shows on on YouTube is called Tau Mouse,
Yeah.
and they shoot that out here. Their thing is they get all kinds of weird fucking shotgun shells, and
Yeah.
they shoot. And the
Yeah.
guy's got a slow motion camera, and they pretend like they're fucking studying the stuff, and it's pretty hilarious.
Sergeant Greg and
Yeah, OG, Officer Greg.
Officer Greg, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah. I've watched a few of those videos. Quite interesting. When they give like fan made submissions to test.
yeah.
Pretty cool.
And then they blow all kinds of stuff up, which is why I like it. So
America. Yeah, you guys can blow shit up. You can have like Demo Ranch and shit. You can have those channels down there.
yeah,
We're so lucky. We can't blow nothing up. They're going to jail. Public disorder. Yeah, I do miss the quiet of the lake. The subdivision's a bit busier, man. Like the neighborhood in town. I don't see no great blue herons in the morning like I used to.
no,
No. But
any more updates on the duck genocide?
no, I think we're still at 5 from like 10. So that's half the flock gone. Her cousins come down for the rest of the week. So it's a good distraction, I guess.
Yeah,
Leave me a fuck alone. Well, to be fair, she hasn't really been bothering me. She's been focused on fighting with her mother since Friday. So, you can't have two targets in the crosshairs at one time. Quiet is good, Brandon. I like quiet.
yeah, I like it too. Most men do. Silence, solitude, and sex.
Yeah.
This is some really fucking fertile land out here.
Yeah.
Lots of very intense, concentrated agriculture going on. Orange trees, nut trees. I've seen pistachios, almonds, fucking pecans,
Hmm.
lemons, grapefruit.
You grow it all.
Date palms. No, I don't think they grow. I haven't seen any apples or pears or anything like that. Peaches. But lots of fucking citrus. We got orange trees on both sides of the highway right now. Then this is Selma. They claim to be the raisin capital of the world.
California raisins.
Yeah. Lots of fucking grapes out here. I believe them.
You have time to stop for a wine tasting?
No.
Ooh. How romantic. You've brought me to wine country.
Well, this isn't really wine country.
Oh,
The wine country's up there in the Napa Valley and the Sonoma Valley and stuff like that, along the Russian River. These grapes are for eating.
you called it the Russian River?
Now, there's a river up north called the Russian River, and it's where the fucking grapes grow.
I just think that's funny in America. You guys name something Russian.
Well, we've got fucking Odessa and Moscow and a whole bunch of different fucking.
Is there a Dallas over in Russia? Cleveland.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. I doubt it.
Cleveland, Russia. Pittsburgh. Well, they have St. Petersburg. Do they have a Pittsburgh? Maybe that's a little more likely. They have a Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We do have a St. Petersburg in Kansas. I mean, in Florida.
That's true. Well, we've already established that you guys have Russian named towns and cities. We just wonder if Russians have American named towns and cities.
Right, but here's the thing. St. Petersburg was founded by the Spanish.
Ah, well then it's named after some Catholic saint then, right?
Yeah.
So is probably the Russian city. It's probably named after
You don't know who St. Peter is?
I listen, Brandon. No.
One of the apostles?
Yeah, I should know. I probably did. It's just like,
Where's Frank when we need him?
yeah, I leave all biblical stuff to Frank or someone else. Just be happy I still believe.
Okay.
There's a doggy. Hey, got my doggy back.
All right.
Hooray. Yeah.
So what you working on today?
The wallpaper removal that I did yesterday.
Yeah.
Today I'm plaster.
You're fixing the plaster?
Motherfucker. So today I'm plastering the walls and gonna prime them, ready for
Yeah.
paint.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Now, are you putting your stainless up before or after you paint?
After.
Very good.
Yeah, I made the notches in it last night, so it's test fit and fits well, and yeah, I'll putter away on it. I'm no breakneck rush to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm a pokey guy. Poke away and poke away. Eventually, I get the good results I'm looking for. But don't rush me. Don't fucking rush me.
As you wish.
Yeah. Those young guys there. I remember being the young guy. Oh, bang, 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 get it done. Lightning. End up coming home with all fucking hands all cut up from, not being too careful and bashed fingers.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. I work much slower and safer now.
Yeah, you work one winter outside and you'll learn better.
Oh, outside in the winter is the worst, man. My hands are so fucking sensitive to the cold. Oh, they just fucking ache. You're holding the wrench and your hands. Oh,
Yeah. Been
the
there, done
fucking
that, but not Canadian style.
the pain
Growing
of
up in
that cold
Kansas.
steel. Yeah, I'm sure you get the same shit. It's not like I'm not like Dak where it's minus fucking 50 and shit. That's crazy Canada stuff. More temperate here in southern Ontario. It's like it'd probably be equivalent to like your worst Kansas winter.
No,
It's just we get it longer.
we don't,
Yeah.
we never got a lot of fucking snow, but we got
No.
a fucking, we got the wind. And we got
There you
much
go.
more wind than you guys get. Yeah.
I'll make it bitter.
In Kansas, you get a snowstorm and you'll have part of the, where you can see the grass some places, and then right next to it, you're gonna have fucking snowdrift 12 feet high.
It's all blowing around. I get it. Yeah. I see. Yeah, ours snow falls more evenly.
Well, ours falls evenly, but then the wind gets it. And you get more of it too than we do. We don't have any of that lake effect stuff. I wonder what the fuck is up here that warrants a suspension bridge.
What time is it there, Brandon, for you? Like 12 o'clock or 11:30?
Yeah, it's 11:25.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11:30.
And you got till 4 today, it is, to get
Yep.
that there?
Yep.
Oh, you're in good shape.
Yeah. I'm in there about 2:30, 2:45, something like that. Depends on traffic.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll give me a nicer place to park than yesterday.
Yeah. I still think that
Not
place,
only was it hard to get into, it
yeah.
broke my fucking truck.
Yeah. I still think that place, man, given that they've got such a tight ass loading dock, should have somebody to help fucking back the trucks in more efficiently.
Well, my thought was after I heard the fucking, oh, we can't fucking afford the fucking, what do they call it? Fucking
Liability.
liability, yeah. And I was thinking to myself, you've built a unsafe workspace. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you if I get hit.
Yeah. Well, it's like by nature of the facility they're in, the loading dock isn't the most accessible. So, they should
No,
be fucking cognizant of that and, do what
yeah, they
they can.
designed it that way. They designed it that way.
Yeah, well, that place was designed with probably little straight trucks in mind,
Yeah.
not big over the road trucks like you.
Well, they have two docks that are because the docks for the box trucks and the docks for my trucks are two different heights. They had two that are made for my height and two that are made for box truck heights. They had four
Yeah.
fucking docks. So yeah, it was designed for trucks my size, just very badly.
Hmm. Like out here in my neighborhood, actually, there's a landscaping supply place, hardware landscaping. So they get lots of big trucks bringing building materials and whatnot, rocks and stone. And they have to back up from the residential street. And there's always two dudes, usually young kids, come out with, little orange flags and they stop the traffic for the trucker. Now, I don't know how much assistance they give the trucker backing up, but they definitely take care of the residential traffic off his
Oh
mind.
yeah, yeah. That
Like
would
let
have
him
made it.
focus on what he's doing.
That would have made it so much nicer.
Yeah.
Because
So
I had to watch
you do
the traffic.
you.
Yeah, I had to watch the traffic ahead of me, the traffic behind me, and where my fucking trailer was going. It was nerve wracking. Got
Yeah.
her done, but
Yeah. No, I've noticed that they do that here. Like that landscape. Those kids that come out with the flags, they're not from the fucking truck. They're from the landscape company. Go out and help that truck back in. Like the truck pulls over on the residential street and pretty much waits till these guys help him back into the yard. I don't know. Maybe it's a Canadian thing.
no, there's other places that fucking do that too. Because it's not the first place I've had to back in off the street.
No, that's not uncommon.
Uh, Other places do fucking have people out there. also have fucking signs on the street and say caution, proximity to the roadway. And these guys didn't even. Luckily, one of the guys that was fucking stopped was a, you know, a truck. He wasn't on a run or anything. He fucking blocked the traffic from.
Some people are just empathetic, Brandon, and they can put themselves in your shoes. Some people only think of themselves.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like there's more of the latter.
Yeah. We're in beautiful Fresno right now.
Fresno. Okay. Never been to California. I'm gonna run to the store and get some primer.
I like the ceiling primer. You know, that stuff that goes on blue and dries white.
Oh yeah. Let's see where you missed.
Yeah. There's Chip or Punch and John.
Fucking rhubarb has exploded the past few days. Wow. I know you don't like rhubarb, but
I'm not going to deny you any rhubarb just because I don't like it. One of the things they taught us
I
in
don't.
petty officer school is don't ever give an order you know won't be followed.
Wish Frank was here.
Frank's here?
No, I wish Frank was here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Not that I don't enjoy your company. Not that I don't enjoy your company immensely. I just wish Frank. I wish he was on Discord so I'd be able to talk to him outside. The only time you get to talk to him is when he's on a live stream.
Yeah, I wish he had a fucking a phone that could take text messages. Because he calls me up and he wants to talk, and I've got a prepaid phone plan,
Yeah.
and it's pretty expensive to talk to somebody from New Zealand, and I'll get maybe 2 minutes
International.
in,
Yeah.
and then it fucking shuts off.
International is very expensive.
When you can call for free on Discord.
Yes, sir. I know when Angler first came around, right? I was talking to him online on cell phone, and the fucking bill that came in was fucking absurd. And I'm like, dude, you gotta get on some type of voice over IP. Like, you gotta Skype or Discord or something. Fucking voice call on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Something, man. Something, man. Like the fucking telephone rate, like $1,000 phone bill.
Yeah.
Canada's ridiculously overpriced for our cell phone service. You guys
Yeah.
get unlimited for like, $30 a month. Up here, you can't even get unlimited, or even if you could, it would easily be like $120 a month per device.
You know how much I paid for my phone in Ukraine?
Don't, you're gonna depress me by telling me.
Oh, it's gonna piss you off. I paid $3 a month.
Holy fuck.
No,
Now, how was the service? Was it good or was it
good.
like third world country?
It was good.
Okay.
I got 20 minutes of international, which I never used because I called everybody using Skype and
Right.
fucking Viber.
Okay. Yeah, use a web-based calls.
Yeah. But I had unlimited fucking internet. I mean, yeah, unlimited internet.
Okay.
Now, sometimes when I was riding the train between the towns, you didn't get internet because
Okay.
they didn't have self service everywhere.
Right. Even still though, for $3, what do you expect? Fuck. You can't be too upset.
Yeah, but I lived and worked in Kiev, and it was fucking coverage everywhere there.
Yeah, so it was great. Yeah. Yeah, no, our plans here are ridiculously expensive. I can call Mitchell and Dak, no problem. We can talk for 12 hours. Won't cost a dime. But I think each text you and I send each other, I think they're like 50 cents for me.
I had no idea. I thought they would fucking be free for you.
No, they're not. They cost. Like if
Okay,
I send you something,
but if I send you something, it costs too.
I'd have to look at my bill. I don't think so. If it does, it would be different than what I send you. When I send you, I think they're 50 cents a piece. But yeah,
I'll start
it's
sending them on Discord. My bad.
peanuts. It's
I
not
had no
bad.
idea.
It's not bad at all. I'm more than I don't care. I can afford my cell phone bill, Brandon.
Yeah. You see this
I'm not.
thing over here? I was wondering what these fucking suspension bridges are. This is that fucking high-speed rail line that they've been building for 30 years and have never finished.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
30-year project. Wow. Is there any work actually being done on it still, or is it like defunct?
I see some guys up there with or I see a bunch of pickup trucks parked up there. I don't see any.
Oh, that's hilarious. Now, was it going to be? Was it commuter rail or
No, it's
like freight?
high-speed commuter. They want to have
Okay.
trains like they have in fucking Japan and fucking
Huh.
Europe and stuff.
It's
But
not a bad
they're not.
endeavor.
Yeah, but why the fuck are they building it out here? Why aren't they building it between San Francisco and L.A.?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why are they connecting Sacramento and Fresno? What the fuck? Why?
I don't know. Perhaps it's all part of a greater vision, Brandon, that we can't see.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It seems to me like it's just a giant fucking money laundering project.
Well, that it very well could be. But that's to your untrained eye.
That
Okay,
is true.
my kids left some game in the car. They go, I can't find the damn thing, but I fucking hear it when I'm driving around.
Yeah.
Where'd they put it? There it is. Ha ha! Found you, you little bastard. Now I can turn you off. One of those Simon games.
Oh man.
You remember that shit?
Yeah, the memory game.
Yeah. Yeah. Push the colored. It doesn't have an off button. What?
Take the batteries out.
I'm going to require a screwdriver. God damn it. I've got one. This is the tool tank. This is the tool tank after all.
Yeah.
Oh, the puppy. Big chocolate lab hanging his head out the window of a pickup truck.
Going where dogs should go.
Yeah. I'm subscribed to this channel. It's called I Hate Dogs. Yeah. And this guy rants about dogs over and over, has live streams, and he's not alone in this this mentality, or you know. But like a lot of people in the chat, and they're all just like, all they do is complain about. Well, listen, they do have some points. All they do is complain a lot about like dog attacks, and that's bad. Like dog attacks, I'm not condoning. You know, that's an awful thing.
Yeah.
You know, like, but you know, and then they also like will in the comments will bitch about, you know, the people that bring their dogs into the stores and stuff, and it's like, this dog comes up to me and sniffing me and jumped up on me and blah blah. They don't know if I have I could have some trauma towards dogs, and it's irresponsible and fucking self-centered for these people to bring these dogs around me. You know what I mean? So
Well, if a dog is jumping up on people in public, then it shouldn't be in public.
that's right. That's a poorly behaved dog. You know?
That's a poorly trained dog because it's got fucking bad owners. It's not a bad dog. It's just
He's not
it's
a bad dog.
friendly.
He's not a bad dog. He's just got, he's got bad manners.
Yeah.
He hasn't been taught his manners. And other dogs, that's what they do, is they teach each other manners. Like when that dog would come into a pack of a bunch of dogs and he's all jumpy up on dogs, another dog will jump on him and put him down, like ooh, you know. Unless he is the true alpha of the dogs, but he wouldn't be if he just first come upon them. He's an outsider. Anyway, a lot of people have dogs. The real statement to be made here is a lot of people have dogs that shouldn't have them. Dogs are a tool. They're fun and all that, but that's what they began life as a tool, not as your pseudo child or
No. Anybody who calls themselves their fucking dog parent or this is my baby, I immediately discount as a fucking moron.
yeah.
I grew up on a farm. We had two kinds of dogs. We had guard dogs and we had hunting dogs.
Right.
Now, we had a fucking wonderful ass fucking brown mutt, but it was mostly fucking bloodhound. But it was also we don't know what else, but and he did both, but none of the others were fucking good at both. But he was a big son of a bitch. My God, that was a big dog. Maybe it was because I was little at the time. I was about 6. But that fucker, man, he would follow me around and listen to me when I talked to him.
Good.
And we'd go fucking walking through the woods and he'd fucking, we'd chase shit. We'd fucking chase a raccoon fucking half a mile. And he lived for it, loved it. When he got on a scent, I knew to follow him. Whenever I was doing something, he knew to follow me. It was fucking perfect relationship.
Yep.
One time I found this big old fucking snapping turtle on a fucking cow path. And I was gonna go and mess with him, and that dog wouldn't let me fucking near it. He's like, stay the fuck away from that thing, you idiot. Oh, cool. Got a bunch of old fucking World War II vehicles as well as other things, and like a rental company. But in addition to having, giant fucking heaters and rental fucking bobcats and stuff, they also had some tanks and fucking World War II trucks and shit.
Cool.
And they look like they still ran. So.
Really? Oh.
Madeira.
Nobody work in the paint department, motherfucker. In the paint department? I just need it shaken. You call somebody to shake it? Right. Sure.
Not stirred, shaken.
Got it. Yeah, exactly. You never know how long these paint cans have been sitting on the shelf, man.
No, you don't.
Give them a good spinneroo for me.
Ah, fuck it. I'll stay in the center lane through city. But yeah, you're right. I always have them shaken too. And the little cans are the worst.
Yeah.
The little cans seem to sit the longest.
Thank you. This thing? Yeah. Can you guys still buy fertilizer in the store?
Yeah, you can. There's some types of fertilizer you can't buy anymore in large quantities.
Mm,
Nitrate stuff. You can't buy it in large quantities unless you're a farmer and have a license.
right.
After Timothy McVeigh blew up the Murrow Federal Building in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, well.
Which is a damn shame because we used to get rid of stumps with
Large amounts of ammonia.
ammonium nitrate. Yeah, you soak it in diesel fuel overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put an M80 in there, light it, and run like hell.
Okay. Say no more. You
You had to dig a hole down underneath the stump, and you
I
put
just need that
in
shaken.
there. Hey, there's some old fucking cars.
Yeah, it's just a primer. Huh. Yeah. No.
Hey, Hemi, can I get you to drop the link
Sure.
in case Tim or somebody wants to come in?
On it.
Did you get to see that train that was derailed when I was
Thank
going
you.
through the mountains?
I heard you mention it, but I didn't see it. Like what I was looking for, or yeah, I was looking on a phone screen too. And it's
Yeah.
rather small. I can go back and look at it on the big screen later. Was it a big train derailment or just a car or
Maybe
something left
6 or
there?
8 cars, something like that.
Really, eh? This bothers me. They got no checkouts open, only these self-serve jobs. I have to go all the way ass down to the lumber checkout because it's the only one with a cashier that can take cash.
Huh.
Fucking bastards.
How many people did they put out of work doing that?
Oh, I don't know. A few. Can't say none.
That's the kind of stuff that automation is going to do.
Yeah.
It's it starts from the bottom up like that. Fucking easier the job, the easier it is to automate. Lower person on the fucking economic ladder is going to get hurt first.
Yeah. Hello. I know. Thank you.
We had some guy in Shinobi One's chat on his Discord server.
Okay.
He was talking about how he was going to become a Unitarian, and I wrote him back and I told him that the Unitarians were the Jerry Seinfeld of religions.
Yeah. Okay.
Seinfeld had a show about nothing, right?
Right.
And Unitarians don't believe in anything, but they're in search of a spiritual journey.
Well,
Whatever,
at least give
whatever
them,
the
at least give them
whatever the
that.
fuck that means, you know.
Yeah. At least they're not devoid of God
Yeah,
like most.
that's true. But anyways, I told him that the Unitarians were the fucking Seinfeld of religion.
That is funny. It's fucking Christianity light. Diet Christianity.
Yeah.
Yeah. All filler, no killer.
Yeah, I don't care either. But the Unitarians were the first ones to have females in the pulpit, and they were the first ones to have gay marriages and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
can't say that I have a lot of respect for them.
All right.
You want some big ass air conditioners?
Some big commercial units.
Yeah.
If I was talking to my 19-year-old self right now, I would definitely encourage a career in HVAC.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the best, I don't know, you get to do it all. You get a little bit of plumbing, a little bit of electrical, and run your own little fucking heating and air conditioning business.
Yeah, the only bad part is you got to spend a lot of time in an attic.
It depends where you live. Up here, those type of systems aren't as common as you guys down there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know. Depending on what region you're in, yeah, you'll have to deal with the way the houses are built, or go
Yeah.
commercial.
Yeah.
Like, install those big fuckers. You get a fucking crane to lift them up on the roof for you.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
If I was to talk to my 19-year-old self, I'd actually, you're talking about cranes. Being a fucking crane operator,
Yeah.
that's pretty fucking high dollar, and it's
Climbing up that ladder every day, though, man. Fuck.
well, you don't have to fucking climb up the ladder unless you're like one of the guys building a high rise, but they get a lot of money too. They get a lot of extra money. But was thinking of fucking having my own fucking crane.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta know your shit.
My cousin went to school for
It's-
crane operator. He works an excavator now, but that's what he went to school for. Go sit up on one of those high-rise
Yeah.
cranes and stare at the beautiful vista of the city all day long.
Yeah, great until your first thunderstorm.
Yeah, I bet, right? High winds. Ugh, fucking get me out of this box. It's just swaying around up there. No, fuck. Yeah.
We're climbing that fucker in the wintertime. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You have to fucking take a hammer with you and beat the ice off of each of the
The
rungs as
handrails.
you're going up.
Fuck. No thanks. But
Either that or I'd go merchant marines. I really do like traveling. You know, be a machinist mate on a fucking container ship somewhere. Go all over the planet.
you grew up in Kansas?
Yeah.
So where does a boy from Kansas get such a love of the sea?
Books. You know, we had the amber waves of grain.
Well, if I hadn't have fucking puckered my life, I might have been in the fucking Navy of some sort. I went all through the Sea Cadets. Well, Navy League first, and then Sea Cadets. I didn't do the scout route.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just like everything else, I got distracted.
Yeah. And you find 10 years have gone behind you. Nobody
No
told
one
you when
told
to
me
run.
when to run.
Yeah.
I missed the starting gun. Yeah. Well, now that I've been kicked out, I'm home again. Like to be here when I can.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking a lot of things I've been thinking lately, but one thing I was thinking is probably for the best. My fucking, my dad's health isn't optimal.
Yeah.
It's like of all the years to probably be around for like around him is his last years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, is your mom still alive?
She is, but she's physically disabled and kind of depends on my dad for her caretaking. So, uh, or depends on my dad for her caretaking. So I'll be taking care of her too. But it was like my dad. My dad, out of the three sons, so my dad has two other brothers, right?
Right.
he was he was the one to take care of grandma and grandpa into their old age, you know. When grandpa passed away, he still continued to go over to the house and mow grandma's lawn every week and do
Right.
it, you know. That's what you do. You take care of your elders.
Yep.
So looks like that's going to be my mission for the next little while.
That's not a bad thing. Make sure your kids see it.
Yeah.
Best thing yet to do is get them to help.
Right.
Boy, look at all these beehives.
My concern is where she's going to move to when she sells the house.
Yeah. So
Rumor has it it's going to be pretty far.
Are you sure she's going to sell the house?
Yeah. Here's the thing with her, you know. You gotta take a believe it when I see it attitude. Because it's one of those people that say a lot of things, but don't always follow through on them.
Yeah.
And yeah, so from what I know at the moment, the direction forward is her mother and her are parting ways and selling the house. That can change, but you know, I guess it can change as fast as the news came in. You know, it was like,
Oh, you're talking about your ex-wife. I thought you were talking about your mom.
well, I'm sorry, no. I guess I slipped off into the ex-wife.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I got it. It just took me a little while to catch up. God, that would suck. She moved away with the kids and stuff. Oh my God.
The rumor has it, well, it's as of this point, it's only rumor,
Yeah.
but it could potentially be 4.5 hours away. And that's a real dick move, in my opinion.
Very much so.
Yeah. So that's what's fucking rolling over in my brain pan all day today, Brandon, if you were curious. So I said humans disappoint me.
Yeah, they do. Jesus.
Like, fuck. But again, like I said, rumor at this point. Oh, there's the school absent call for the day. All is right with the world. Fuck. The record goes on. Son of a beast.
Well, do you want to hear something completely off the wall?
Sure.
I've been thinking about the best way you could utilize a shipping container for a fucking house. And I think if you put the fucker vertical, it'd be the way to go. Because if you cut out a garage door size hole in it on the bottom floor, you can have a fucking garage. You know, it's big enough. You know, you could have a smaller car. You couldn't have like a full size pickup to park in there. But it's on the ground floor. If you wanted to have a bigger vehicle, you'd have to build a separate garage. Then you have a staircase on the outside of it, and have one floor for a bedroom, one floor for a kitchen, living room, and one floor for an office and bathroom. And that'd be about the fucking perfect house for a single guy. You get your exercise walking up and down stairs. You enclose the staircase so you don't have to do it in the weather. It's small, not a lot to clean. Cost about $5,000 for a shipping container, another $2,000 to get it delivered, about $5,000 for the fucking pad to drop it on, and about $20,000 to fucking fit it out as with drywall and insulation and electrical and plumbing. You can even put a fucking rooftop fucking porch on it.
Terrace. Yeah. What's the longest shipping container you can get?
40 foot.
So that'd be four 10-foot floors.
Well, you got to think of it as like 4 8-foot floor or one 10-foot for your garage, and then because you don't need a full floor, I guess you could have your floors separated by 10 feet, but the floors themselves are thick, at least a foot. So you'd have 9-foot ceilings, but 10-foot separations.
Right.
9-foot ceiling's not bad. Give you a pretty decent view from the top. Doesn't take up a lot of fucking land. So if you get a small, plot of land, you have more room for your garden. You can do the heating pretty easily and the air conditioning pretty easily. Just have vents between the floors. With a fucking pot-bellied stove in the fucking garage. Wood stove in the garage. Heat rises. Whole house to get warm. You just regulate it by how wide open you have your vents. Air conditioner in the top floor. Same thing, but in reverse. So you don't have to run any duct work.
Air conditioner on the top floor takes it up your rooftop terrace.
Well, you don't heat and air condition the rooftop terrace.
No, I mean its footprint will eat up your rooftop terrace.
Nah, fucking window a wall mounted unit.
Oh, window shaker.
You don't need a huge fucking AC for something that small.
But how does the air from floor number 4 get down to floor number 1 or 2 for that matter?
Through vents in the floor in the floors.
Oh, okay.
You set it up so you can have a convection system.
So your floors are just like expanded metal. So if you drop something, it goes ting 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 all the way down to the garage.
If you put your fucking vents run right over the top of each other, yeah, you can do that. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, you wouldn't want that. That'd be hard to walk around barefoot in. Plus, if you had to go all the way to the garage, you'd get fucking exhaust fumes.
Right. Okay. So the garage actually has to have a solid ceiling in it.
Right.
But for the convection to work, wouldn't the whole floor have to pass the air through it?
No.
No. You would force air it down a vent, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
If you really wanted to get fancy with it, you could put like a computer fan or something to blow the air. some
Right.
small fan. Maybe have a vent in the opposite corners, and with one blowing up and the other blowing down, and get it to fucking circulate that way.
Expanded metal floors, you'd never have to sweep.
That's true, except for the bottom floor.
Right. I guess it'd have to be a pretty serious pad footing you put it on too, because it's so much
Yeah, it's
taller than its footprint.
Yeah.
Be a little tippy.
Acceleration, use it. Fucking Volvo. Tim was getting after me the other day saying how Volvos are great fucking drivers. He's wrong.
Drivers? No, they're the worst. They're
Oh,
all fucking
fuck
about
yeah.
safety. I think
He's
I'm
talking.
being the safest driver on the road.
Yeah. He was saying BMW drivers are the worst.
Yeah. BMW and Mercedes drivers are the worst, but Volvo drivers, they're like super safety conscious. They're
They're the
bad on
fucking
their own right.
most timid.
Yeah, they're all, I gotta be safe. The Beamer and the Mercedes, he's an asshole. He just whips in and out, no signals, fucking tailgates. That's what he does. But
Yeah.
you know who's also awful? Any Hyundai and Kia drivers. They're fucking terrible too. Sorry to all the brothers out there that drive Hyundais and Kias, but you suck. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't drive that trash, Tim.
I'd rather have some guy driving fast being a dickhead than somebody fucking who puts their brakes on as they're entering the highway while they're looking.
Well, for your own personal truck, I say we get 8 to scam you a set of fucking horns. Put them right down under the bumper, so you come right up on those. You come right up on that Volvo, right, fucking 2 feet from her back bumper, and just wow. You broke up there.
It'll fucking shake their windows.
Yeah, like real train horns, man, not truck horns, train horns. Ones you can hear from
Let's get a
miles away.
longhorn from the lighthouse.
Yeah,
No
no,
bigger joke,
ape can steal. Yeah, ape can steal a set off a
Oh,
locomotive. Yeah, and then when the fucking
I
engineer,
lose.
the engineer, oh, you're breaking up, my friend.
I was thinking that I lose 2 or 3 miles a gallon just because of the drag.
Yep.
Oh well, fuck it.
I missed what you said, Brandon.
I said get a horn that's big enough that you lose 2 or 3 miles to the gallon because of the drag from the thing.
Okay, yeah, that's what we need.
Like a foghorn off of a lighthouse or something.
Right, right. Old World War II rare air raid siren, powered by a Chrysler Hemi.
Nah, a monkey. Fucking
A
train a monkey to
monkey.
get up there and fucking turn
Crank
that
it.
fucking crank on it.
Yeah, Tim, you got the right idea. Your pet monkey, eh?
Yeah, I got an ape. I need a monkey.
You got Miss Elite. Thank you, Tim. He must be busy smashing plates today. Come on, Tim. Come on in. Entertain me. We got Singletown Bachelor here now, too.
What's up, Singletown?
Tim's at work. You know when you sit down and the dog comes and lays at your foot and then rests their head across your foot,
Yeah,
and now you don't
yeah.
want to move because you don't want to disturb her, but you got stuff to do.
You
You
got a
look
small
so
dog. Pick her up and take her with you.
you look so peaceful, little dog.
She's she's earning her food right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. An emotional support animal for sure, for sure.
And she's not even doing it because she wants food. She just loves you.
Yeah. Like, you know, I'll
Without
mock.
question, without conditions.
Yes. Yeah.
You could live in a tent. She'd love you just the same.
Would she love me if I didn't feed her?
Yeah, she actually would. She'd be disappointed, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mock that whole emotional support dog fucking ideology, but I don't know. Yeah, it's true. I, I fucking have to eat crow on that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
at the VFW, we sponsored those dogs. And for guys with bad PTSD, they really fucking work. You take a guy that
Yeah.
fucking, he can't even go into fucking public because he's seriously thinking of killing everyone. No.
Yeah.
They're expensive to train, though.
Yep.
$3,000 just to fucking train.
Humans require a lot of money to do what they do.
Well, if you want somebody that's good at their job, weren't we just talking about people who didn't know how to fucking control their animals and train them?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
Now,
I'm all for it.
now you train some dog so that the dog bonds with a certain person, and the dog doesn't know who that person is going to be while they're being trained, and they get
Right.
trained to do what's called blocking behavior, where they will put themselves between that person that they bond with and whatever the object or person that is causing their bonded person anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they have to do it without attacking,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, they're amazing creatures.
So they've got to fucking be able to, read their bonded person and
Right.
then come up with a blocking strategy with a dog's
Right.
brain, and they can do it. They're fucking
Yeah.
good at it.
Yeah, they're
But,
amazing creatures.
and other times they have to know when it's time to sit close and put their body up against their bonded person and just be there for them.
Just chill out.
Dogs, yeah, and chill out, like your dog is doing, laying her head on your foot,
Yeah.
just to show you that they love you.
Yeah. I'm here.
And
Yeah, they truly do get attached to you, like they are an extension of you, really.
yeah, your pack mate.
Right.
Pack mate.
Are you my pack? Oh, you're my pack. Okay. I know I miss the other dog from at the lake. I'll be honest.
Yeah, of course you do?
I'm fucking missing him more than her.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pickup. I'm not going to let you in. Oh, is there a cement barrier there you can't get around?
Brandon. Cold, Brandon.
Look
You're
at some.
cold.
Well, he comes, as it's fucking closing in, he comes flying up right next to me and wants to fucking get in. And I'm like, fuck you. No way. I'm not going to stop. I've already started rolling. I got 120 more miles actually to go. Once we get out of this construction, it'll be 2 hours.
Smooth sailing?
Yeah. We're out of the construction now, so life is good.
Nice. I wonder what your next adventure is going to be.
Don't know. That's half the fun of the job. The cool part about today's delivery is it's on Maritime Avenue. So I'm going to be right down by the water.
Yeah, sounds like nautical.
Yeah.
You catch a glimpse of the ocean.
Well, it'll be San Francisco Bay in the fucking harbor, which is not exactly anywhere you'd want to go swimming.
No. Hello, Scruffy. No, Scruffy. What do you want? Oh, she wants to play.
There's a fucking, I just saw about a 1960 or so GMC dually.
Ooh. Dually, eh?
Yeah, 3/4 ton GMC. Beautiful. Somebody'd redone it.
Those dualies always remind me of a girl I knew once.
Well, the guy had a matching. The guy had a matching gooseneck horse trailer too.
Right on.
Yeah.
Rusty's in the house. Hello, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
The Spearman. That's quite the porno name.
Anyway, Spearman's been hanging out here the last few days.
Yeah. That's a fucking poor name of the ages, for sure. Spearman.
If he ever comes on the panel, I have a perfect name picked out for him.
I'm sure you do. Oh, you definitely missed your calling. It should have been, nicknames.
Yeah.
I'm still Coupon Karen. Fuck, Coupon Karen, my God. No outlaw today.
Yeah, no outlaw today.
He's probably watching Tombstone.
Yeah.
That's for you, Indy. I know you're out there. I know you're out there listening.
think we probably gave him an ulcer yesterday.
We only tease him because we like him.
We told him not to look it
If
up.
we didn't like him, we
I don't
wouldn't tease him.
I don't even know what it means, but I can guess. And I don't want to look it up.
That's the worst thing you can
I'm not
do.
gonna.
Any parent knows that. Don't tell the kid not to do something because he'll do it for sure.
Yeah, I know better. I
Reverse
fucking,
psychology, man.
Yeah.
You've got kids. You know better. You've just created fucking interest now.
I do know better, but and that's why I didn't look it up. There's things I just don't need to know.
Poor outlaw. I think he was scarred. He was scarred. He'll never be the same. Some things you just can't unsee.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. The therapy's going to get expensive for that kid. Come on, dog. Come on in.
$43 miles. We get to 120 and head into San Francisco.
If you're going to San Francisco, be sure to wear flowers in your hair.
Yeah.
Put flowers in your beard, Brenda. Are we going to swing by Haight-Ashbury?
No. I'm just going to be sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away.
Yes, you will.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Yeah. Is that a big shipping port there at San Francisco? Yeah.
It's a wonderful natural harbor. There's Oakland and San Francisco and Pittsburgh, they all have fucking deep water ports. Sausalito.
Did you watch Pop and Blake last night?
No. I went to sleep right after dinner.
So Trudeau has come up now and said he didn't force anybody to take a vaccination.
Ah, what a fucking liar.
Yeah. Fucking gaslighter. Yeah, we didn't force anybody. We just mandated it. Oh. I know a couple of people that have federally regulated jobs, and they would have preferred not to have taken it. You know, as far as they were concerned, they didn't really have a choice in the matter other than to forego their lifestyle.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much forced,
And the whole
if you ask
way
me.
that the whole way that they treated the truckers was just unbelievable.
Yeah. That's why, like I was saying, your rights aren't worth the paper they're written in on, because they'll just
Welcome, brother.
What's up? What's up?
Tim.
It's
How's
a
work,
slight
brother?
clarification, man. I don't think Volvo drivers are the safest drivers. They are obsessed with safety, but they're not the safest drivers.
No, obsessed with safety for sure,
Yep.
for sure. That's why they buy a Volvo, because they think it's the safest cage on the road.
Yep.
I keep my little precious bundle of joy safe.
They're the fucking most timid drivers, which makes them a menace to everyone.
Every single person here drives like that. It's fucking insane. All the fucking when something goes down, everyone just slams the brakes.
Merging on the highway stops.
I have seriously, I've seen people fucking trying to merge with fucking 60, 70 kilometers an hour when the highway is 100.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fucking merge, and I got my bike with me. I'm doing at least 140, at least.
Well, that's the thing, eh? 40 kilometer under the limit is just as dangerous as 40 kilometer over the limit.
I would say it's more dangerous because you have the big trucks and stuff that have to actually brake to let your fucking slow ass in. Well, when I open up my throttle, I got basically a free road ahead of me. I'm not bothering anyone with that.
Yeah,
Right.
You want to be accelerating away from the fucking truck as you're merging onto the highway, because we do not stop quickly. It's
Since all the trucks are limited here and they can't do 140, I can safely merge on my free road ahead of me. Well, if you're doing 40 kilometers under the speed limit, then yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
My fucking governor cuts me off at about 100 kilometers an hour.
You gotta be lucky that you live in the USA, man. It's 80 kilometers an hour over here for a truck.
Well, that's how it is in fucking California.
Your governor will let you do 65.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
at 55, which is about 80.
Yes.
65 would be 100.
A little over.
100, but right now in California, you're limited to 55.
Yep, 55 is.
It's about 80.
That's still bullshit, man. If you just let everyone go the same speed.
Well, the cars can go 70, but I have to go 80, fucking 55. So the cars can do like 115, whereas I'm going fucking 80. I think that in itself is dangerous.
Yeah, we got the same shit, man. We're at nighttime, everything is 130 kilometers an hour, but you still have the trucks doing 80. So you have a huge fucking difference. And when you have to merge in between a couple of trucks, you gotta fucking be careful that the trucks are doing a slower pace than what the guys on the left are doing. It's not well thought of. But you guys were spot on, man. Any Audi driver, any BMW driver, any Mercedes driver has never ever known what a fucking indicator is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they don't even come with the car. It's an option.
Well, I think they come with them, but they disconnect the indicator or not the indicator, but the stick inside on the steering column. It's like those play school action stations for like toddlers.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like the sad thing is, car culture is almost dead here, man. This is just like California. We used to have a bunch of these tuners driving around, but they all got caught for stuff like fucking loud exhaust and illegal modifications and shit. And the fucking the tickets you get here are insane. An illegal exhaust modification that will cost you €500. And if you get caught a second time, they impound the car.
Hey Tim, I have a $5,000 fine if I idle my truck. If I go to a fucking parking lot like at a truck stop, doesn't matter if it's 35 degrees outside. If I'm idling my truck to run my air conditioner, I can get a $5,000 fine.
Really?
That's
Fuck yeah. That's a California law.
There's no time limit on it? Like you're allowed to idle for 15 minutes or something like that? Or not at all, right?
I'm surprised that it's California.
You fucking roast, man. Sitting there in your truck with no AC.
If you're parked, you're not. That's the thing. If you're parked, you're not allowed to idle.
Okay.
That's fucking insane.
So what do they tell you to do? Get out of your truck to avoid
Yeah,
the heat.
roll your fucking windows down. There you go.
Oh, when it's 100 degrees, that doesn't really help.
No, but that's the fucking law.
You know these laws
Wow.
are only made to get money from the truckers. That's the only fucking reason they're made.
Now, is that just apply to you commercial vehicles? Does that apply to cars too? No idling?
I don't know. I know it applies to trucks. That's all I know.
And you were
Okay.
talking about this earlier, but we have a king here in the Netherlands. It used to be a queen, but she retired. She gave it to her son. So we have a king nowadays, and he's a cook.
He's a cook.
He is. He's one of these weak ass soy boys talking about coming together while he's fucking living there tax free. This
with a
asshole
fucking
pays no taxes.
No.
with a security
He-
fucking guard. I mean, fucking a
He lives
security
on
fucking
taxes.
detail.
You're right. I mean, he
Why would he
lives on
pay
the taxes.
taxes? He lives on.
This guy gets fucking 100,000 euros every single month, tax free. Then he can fucking claim fucking expenses like his car, his boat, his fucking second home, his fucking airplane, and we all have to pay for that bullshit. This guy basically has 100,000 just burning a hole in his pocket, just not doing anything. And then his wife gets another 100,000.
Well, isn't he the largest fucking shareholder in Royal Dutch Shell?
Yeah, that family is, yeah. And they all come from the same German family. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, shouldn't that pay for all of his fucking living?
You
No,
do
that goes
that.
in his pocket.
He doesn't have to pay taxes on that either. You know that, right? He doesn't pay taxes at all. And his fucking 3 daughters don't pay taxes at all. So one of his daughters is 18 years old, and she can get 100,000 euros a month if she wants to, just for the fucking being the daughter of. I gotta give her some credit because she declined, but still, these people should just pay taxes like every other citizen.
Why should we pay ourselves?
Yeah, nobody should pay
That's what they fucking
taxes.
think.
No,
We're paying taxes to ourselves.
Nah, it doesn't work that way because it's kind of funny because we have a prime minister as well, and the prime minister has the power, and this king is just there to basically act as a performance. He has no political power, and we still have to pay this motherfucker.
Hamster.
Well, he's not doing his job. The British royals are much more entertaining.
I gotta be honest,
They're
man. This
fucking,
guy's a complete clown.
Oh,
They've got their scandals, you know. They fucking marry whores.
I gotta be honest. We have them scandals as well. One of his, I think it was his sister or something. She married a well-known criminal. That was kind of interesting. The guys. And tomorrow in the Netherlands is actually King's Day, basically celebrating him.
nice.
It's good to be the king.
Like I said, this guy has zero fucking political power. It's basically a fucking play, and he still gets his very own day. And you were also bang on about these guys going into the army and shit. This guy went to the army as well, did some administrative job. He got fucking more medals than a war veteran.
Right?
It's fucking horseshit, man. There's fucking guys who fucking actually sacrificed for the country who fucking got less medals than some guy fucking sitting behind a desk.
Yep.
I think that's fucking disrespectful as hell, man.
That was always my opinion of the British monarchy. They never really did much in their military positions. It was more like fucking ceremonial type. Here, we've given you a uniform and we get to pin medals on you.
During World War II, that entire fucking family just fled the country to England. And they were just like, oh, fuck this shit, we're out. And they basically left the country to be defended by the people who truly care about the country. Actually, it's a fucking mistake. I've said it before, man. The Netherlands is one big clown show.
Yep. Bizarro world.
And you know what the worst part about it is? The people actually fucking love them.
Like I was saying, my grandmother. The royal family could do no wrong. They were everything good in the world. It was like, are you crazy? Everything is wrong with the world.
Yeah, bingo. But some people can't. They can't see that or something. Or I don't know what it is.
Well, it's a different time. For her, it was a different time, a different mindset. She was, alive during the Great Wars, and it was for king and country, But I don't know.
Was he talking about that English lizard?
Yeah, after 45, fucking England wasn't a factor anymore. Britannia didn't rule the waves anymore. Like, what the fuck?
I think on that chronic is right. You can't spell cook without the
UK. Maybe. They love that tradition more than anything else. And tradition's what keeps us in these demonic fucking cycles of shit. You ever look up the real meaning of, like, where Christmas began?
Yeah, I know how Christmas began. I got a sentence over here in the chat. JR says, I need a plasma rifle in 40 watt range, please.
Oh my goodness.
Probably another Arnold movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dude, you do that so well, Tim. It's like second nature. Fuck.
This is actually what my voice sounds like. So and you wanna know the most fun part, Emmy?
What's that?
I actually don't like my voice.
That's funny. Well,
like everyone's like, "Oh, that's amazing! You sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger." And I'm like, "Damn, I actually don't like the sound of my own voice."
Oh, dude, it's iconic, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, man. I mean, people are enjoying it, so.
Yeah, very distinct. Oh, it brings me great joy to hear it. I love it. It sounds like the real deal.
I know a bunch of guys who actually like it, so. But me personally, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know why. I always had that one. I can't listen to recordings of my own voice for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, I think we all think we sound weird on a recording when we hear ourselves. But is that what I sound like? What the fuck?
You sound really strange, Hemi. It's not just a recording.
Oh, fuck off.
It's always the little jabs at each other here.
Do you see why I said I missed Frank today? Because
Yeah,
if
why
Frank's
miss
around,
Frank?
Brandon won't pick on me if Frank's here.
I pick on
So
everyone.
it's like,
And
You know,
everybody
you have to
picks
say
on me
Frank
too.
3 times. Then he'll show up.
If I really do pick on Frank a lot, though, much more than I pick on you.
oh, I think he's your favorite target.
Well, he plays along with it so well.
Yeah.
He's a good dude, though. I like Frank.
Oh, he really is. That guy's got a fucking heart of gold. Hey, if Hamster was looking for that heart of gold, it's inside Frank.
Yeah.
I'm sure Riggs has touched it before with his Tic Tac.
MGTOW forever said, like at karaoke night, I would just do Arnold quotes. That's basically what I do to entertain people. Just shout Alibi back or get to the chopper, do it now. Everybody get down, yeah.
Fuck. I would even think, you sound so authentic. I bet you've got a Mexican housekeeper that you're fucking on the side.
Oh no, man, no females in my house. I just got my dog to keep me company, man. I love dogs.
You dogs, you're in good company. I love dogs too. I think I love dogs more than I love people.
Yeah, same here, man. People always disappoint me in general. There are exceptions, but most people disappoint me. I've never been disappointed by a dog.
Like Mark Twain said, the more I get to know people, the more I love my dog.
Oh yeah, I understand that, man.
How true. She's just sitting here on the floor, laying there, just watching me like, what are we doing, boss? Where are we going?
Yeah, mine are really old, man. They're just sleeping on the couch, and that's fine.
Dog is the definition of ride or die.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the definition of loyal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's why I really don't understand. There are people actually have huge troubles with dogs. I'm like, that must say something about someone. I have a rule: if my dog doesn't like you, I won't like you.
Hey, well, have you seen that channel I was talking about, Tim? The I Hate Dogs channel?
No, man, that was news to me. I was like, what the fuck? How can you hate dog?
Oh, these guys, they're like, it's a daily show where they go off on, well, their hate for dogs, like all kinds of dogs, big dogs, little dogs, all kinds of dogs. They hate all dogs.
Oh, MGTOW forever wants to hear, get to the bar, do it now.
Get to the bar.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Piddles?
Yep. How long are we going to call him Mr. Piddles until we start calling him by his real name again?
I'm not done with it yet. You might be, but I'm not.
Okay.
Sorry.
Who are we talking about?
MGTOW Forever.
Oh, MGTOW Forever.
Yeah. He's the guy that showed his junk on Cush's stream that one night.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Pissing in a jar. That's why we call him Mr. Piddles.
I didn't catch that stream though.
Well, that's a good thing. You wouldn't want to catch it literally. No water sports for me.
Nice.
Water sports.
Oh, damn, that's nasty. MGTOW
Sure
Outlaw,
is.
if you're listening, don't look it up.
Don't look it up. You know he will now.
Yeah, he can't control his fuck. He needs to control himself, man.
Yes,
When
he
we
does.
say don't look it up, don't look it up. I know it's tempting, but some shit you don't want to know about.
Yeah, yeah. It will put a mark on your soul that you cannot remove.
That's really true.
We have a question in the chat. The question is Kush okay? I haven't viewed his stuff recently.
Well, he's putting
I've
out
been
content
watching.
this last week.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been making videos.
I'll put them on really quick. As a person, I think he's okay. The way he stands in the philosophy, I disagree with that.
Yep.
Which is a-okay. You know? I don't know.
But he has officially said from his own mouth that he now identifies as a bachelor. He no longer identifies as red pill or MGTOW. So good for him. We have nothing to say about his content now. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Hopefully he finds a lot of happiness and good luck on his new path.
Yeah.
The only thing I say is I hope he opens up the comments, because the channel without comments is a dying channel.
Well, you'll have to be a member.
Not
You'll have
my
to subscribe
concern anymore.
Yeah, I unsubscribed, man, after he pulled my wrench.
Yeah.
That was basically the drop for me.
I unsubscribed when he shot a thermobaric missile at me.
Oh, Brandon. Fuck.
Well,
Listen, I know, we watched it too. I'd still smoke a joint with the guy. Listen, you know, I've got no
I'd
beef
love to
with
fucking
him.
smoke a joint with him after I retire.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna fucking. I've decided that I'm not gonna smoke dope when I retire. I'm gonna eat gummies or
Edibles
or stuff like that.
Yeah. You seem more like an edible guy.
Hey, I don't think he's a bad person, man, but I just disagree with the path he took. And for me, it's always like, don't drag your balls and everyone on the way out and raging against your audience when you're in front of the camera, flipping off the camera, getting angry and emotional. That's not the kind of content I want to see. That's when I say I don't want to watch those streams anymore.
No, but I'll also give him some credit. Like, when the whole world is coming after you, you know, like, it's very easy to act irrationally, or, you know, maybe over defend. You know, like, I give him some slack. He had in my opinion, he kind of had the community turn on him overnight.
There was a good reason for that. He kind of dropped his balls from everyone.
There was a reason, no doubt. There was a reason, but still, people are people, and we're going to react to.
In my opinion, what you should have done is say, "Hey, guys, listen, I'm going to take my channel in a different route. I'll be a bachelor. I won't identify as MGTOW anymore. And this is the new route I'm taking, and either you're on board or you can go leave my channel alone, and whatever you choose, I'm fine with it." If you just would have said that, I think 99% of the trouble wouldn't be there.
I aspire to be half as stoic as you, Tim.
Thank you. That means a lot. I aspire to be as stoic as possible.
Yeah, I do find myself acting from a place of reactive emotion a lot of the time, and I have to make a very conscious effort to check myself on that shit, right? Like,
Well,
Yeah, I don't do that.
everybody, has to make those decisions. If you're living a conscious life, you just gotta make the decision of which way you're gonna react and think in all things. It doesn't matter if you're pumping gas or if you're, talking about something that is close to your heart. Think before the words leave out of your mouth.
In my opinion, emotion is the enemy of logic.
it is. It truly is.
You want to act logic on everything. You want to think what is the best possible outcome of this situation. I mean, you have to think what will be the worst possible outcome and what will be the best and what will be my desired outcome. And then you can see what are the arguments that need and what are the sentences that need to be said, basically. Look at it objectively, like a third person, like an observer, instead of getting mad or getting emotional. At least that's how I view it.
Yeah, no question.
I think it works a lot better, especially when you're dealing with people who get all up in the feelings. Like, let's for instance take our favorite hater, the Miss Antifa. You know who I mean?
Yeah.
She can get way up into her feelings.
You know what her new job is, right? She's going to crank the sound, the air raid siren on Brandon's truck.
Oh yeah, I heard that one. Yeah.
Oh God. Well, she's never getting in the cab then.
No, she rides under the hood with a good like a good troll does.
Will the engine still fit then?
But yeah, we were talking about that. You were going to get a little simian to operate the siren.
There's one of them air raid sirens. You know people will move.
Yeah. He'll get the hell out of your way.
We already did a train thing once with a normal passenger car. That was kind of funny.
Yeah. Did you hit it in a tunnel?
No, we hit it in behind the front bumper and in between the wheel well. The plastic.
I don't mean hide. Did you activate it in a tunnel?
Oh no, it was way more fun. There was a police checkpoint that we had a switch on it, and the police were doing the laser gun stuff. While we driving by, they were doing the laser gun. We hit the fucking train thing. The guy freaked out so much that he dropped the laser gun.
Scared the pants off him. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, but the funny thing was, there were a bunch of cars, and we had this mounted in like a small fucking hatchback. I won't say which one, but it was tiny. So they were expecting for like a big truck or something. That they didn't expect it to be mounted into such a small vehicle. Yeah, it was the ultimate troll. It's like one of these H valves on the side of the car where you can open the exhaust.
Oh, Tim, you're such a shit disturber.
Yeah, I know, man. I like to have fun. I like to have fun, Emmy. Life is too short to be that serious, man.
It is short.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
And you know, if I haven't done that, we wouldn't have this amazing story now.
That's true.
And at the end of the day, that is what you want. You want the stories. You want to be someone who done some interesting shit. And I'm not talking about debauchery. I'm talking about interesting.
Well, that's what they say, right? Life is about experiences, not things. Collect experiences, not stuff.
At least when you're reflecting on life, you have something where you can look at it and you're like, yeah, that was a fun time. This was the same time that one of my mates got out of the car with a fucking he had a plant in a pot, put it in the middle in between two cars, and we was treating it like a start-finish line at a drag street. The people in the cars were like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Road takeover.
Yeah, basically. Well, it was kind of funny. I mean, it's something to laugh at.
Yeah.
But the stoicism, man, I can recommend that to everyone, man. Just analyze the situation, think about what's going on, and just put your emotions to the side, and then you can make a way better argument than I'm just angry at something.
Right.
Also, you won't overreact, because especially when you get pissed, you tend to overreact on shit. You gotta think, is this worth my time? Is this worth my effort?
Right.
And
Can
9
I
times out
affect
of
it?
10. I'm sorry, Brandon, what did you say?
I said, can I affect it? Is this something I can change?
Yeah, basically. And then basically you can make an informed decision. Is this something I want to pursue? Or is it not worth your time, and is your time better spent elsewhere? Because 9 times out of 10, especially arguments or shit on the internet, is not worth your time.
Yep.
And I've said this before, most of the haters, that is fucking weak ass people, man. These people don't live, they don't have strong values, they believe in some fucking lefty communist bullshit, and that they don't even know what a fucking woman is, and then they gonna tell you how to live your life, while you do know how all these things work. I mean, it would be the same thing if you walking on the street and some 6-year-old kid is going to tell you that you have to paint your hair purple. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. I mean, it gets a bit interesting when you're on the same foot, when it's a debate in between your brother. Then you always have to check your morals, ethics, and values. Where do I stand? Do I find this acceptable? Is this something I should pursue? Is this true?
Yeah, that's right.
And the most important thing, and self-reflection.
Yeah. Huh. Tell me about it. I know somebody that operates with absolutely zero self-reflection, and it's wow. It's just wow.
And not everyone can do that. There's a bunch of people that lack the ability to self-reflect. It's always someone else's fault.
See, my thing is, when I see these guys, let's say, for example, guys in our sphere, and they tend to lean more on the emotional side or reactive or whatever, we also got to give them some credence, because they're probably raised by fucking single moms or broken homes, and they've known no other way.
I understand where you're coming from with that.
Yeah.
It's also a generational thing. I find that especially the Zoomer generation, they're way more emotional than the older generation.
Yeah, the younger guys really are quite emotional, and they're arrogant.
Yeah, I've said this before. The ego thing is also a huge problem. In my opinion, you can't have an ego and have a debate or a discussion or or you can't really have that. If you have an ego, you will always want to be right. And you always want to get your right, and your way is the correct way.
Well, like if you come with ego, you negotiate in bad faith from the start. You know, humility is lost these days. You know,
pride and belligerence.
like there's no such fucking humble is not a word. Humble's not a word in the fucking English lexicon anymore. You know,
Do you have another
it's seen as
question?
a sign of weakness actually now. Who, me? What?
Yeah, you're right, man. But in my opinion, I always say this, and it is kind of my observer mentality. I don't have an ego.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If someone knows the correct way, fine. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. I don't know everything. I'm willing to have an open mind as long as it doesn't messes with my fucking morals, ethics, and values. The stuff that's written in stone with me, that we're not going to mess with that.
Okay.
But like I said,
well, Tim, you do have an ego about some things. You know, we all do. We have areas where we, you know, view ourselves as the expert, and other opinions are just something that we kind of discount. You know, you're not antagonistic about it, but you know, how many times have you said, or you can be Jack like me?
That's more of a joke, man.
Yeah, but it's got some truth to it too.
Yeah, there's some, but like I said, when I'm in the chat, I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I'm not pointing it out as a character flaw. I'm just, you know, like with me, my you know, area where I'm fucking egotistical about is freaking statistics and facts, you know, scientific facts, and separating, you know, being able to separate out the bullshit from the truth, and that, you know, in that type of stuff.
I'm gonna be real honest with you on this one. I'm not the biggest dude, man. I kind of have the warrior look. I'm not a bodybuilder by any means, and when I say shit like that, and when I'm in a chat, usually it's after a long day and I'm relaxing, and when I'm flexing or saying something like that, it's more of a joke, man. It's not a serious thing.
I always thought it as like you're saying it to be inspirational to the other dudes out here.
Yeah, also that, man.
That's the way I
get
take
us
it
off
too,
our fat asses. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out there, man. Lift something heavy. Stack some plates, you girly man.
That is actually what it is, man. I mean, do I mean it? No, I want to inspire people to be the best version of themselves.
That's what it does for me. Just saying.
Yeah,
and
it does. It really
it's not
does.
to kick people down or to burn people down. It's more like if I can do it as a fucking average guy, everyone can do it. It's more meant to be an inspiration.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you know, it's your area where you excel. So you have a bit of pride in it, and you should have pride in it. But you can't say that, you know, I don't have, you know, arrogance or pride in anything when you do. And it's okay to have those emotions if they're, you know, tempered with logic and reason.
Yeah. There is such thing as healthy amounts of ego. You know?
I would say ego and pride are two different things, but that's me, man.
Okay, well,
they are two different things. One is, you know, a very narrow focus. You know, pride is a very narrow focused thing, and ego is, you know, according to Freudian theory, you know, the impulsive part of your personality.
Part of your identity.
The impulsive part of your conscious personality.
Right.
You know, it's the opposite of id.
Which is the subconscious, right?
Well, I think the id is conscious as well. That's the non-ego part. I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
I haven't read fucking Freudian
Freud.
theory since the late 80s.
I gotta be
Right.
honest, it's been a while for me as well since I read that.
People
But even
misuse
with
that
that-
word a lot.
Even with that, I'm willing to accept when I'm wrong. I mean, we have Frost in here, and I'm not a guy who visits the gym or frequently. And I gotta be honest, man, I learned a little bit from him, and hopefully you got a little bit from me as well. We sometimes compare notes in the chat.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the beautiful thing about this online community is we can have these discussions and not get pissed off at each other.
Yeah, it's important, and like I said, that's why I love this community, man. You can always get amazing ideas, and you can always get people to interact with them. What do you think about this subject, and what are your stances on this? And basically get a different point of view. In my opinion, ego is something where you're absolutely blocked to viewing it from a different point of view. As in, you're right, and that's it.
Johnny Midnight has corrected us. What id is, quote, I want what I want and I want it now. Lizard brain. That's what he says the id is.
He's in show business. He would know all about that. So
Yeah. I'm not.
We have another question in the chat. The Spearman. I'm actually from the Netherlands, man. I'm not from Norway. But for some reason, everyone says I'm Scottish. But like I said, man, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. If I fucked up on something,
Wish my wife was.
or I don't know something. I mean, I don't know everything. Nobody does.
No, I know somebody who claims to.
No, it's impossible to know everything.
well, tell that to
She would
my
disagree.
ex-wife.
Yeah. I know somebody who claims to know everything.
Why am I not surprised that that's a woman?
Well,
Why am I not surprised?
because we were talking about humility. That's like fucking kryptonite.
And while we're on the subject, man, there are definitely guys who are bigger than me. When I look at the gym, man, absolutely. There are, but like I said, I'm happy with what I'm at.
Are you talking at the plates or in the shower?
I'm talking plates, man. No, I don't shower at the gym, man. I would say miss me with that gay shit.
Emmy's on fire today.
Yeah, he misses Frank, man. Frank would absolutely go in on that.
That's right. If Frank was here, I'd be on a totally different level.
So I understand where it comes from. But no, man.
Where Frank comes from? The future.
Yep, he's upside down and from the future.
No, I tend not to shower at the gym, man. There's always some weirdos hanging around in those showers.
Oh yeah.
So But the gym is pretty close by my workplace. I'll show over at my workplace. It's only like a 4-minute drive.
Yeah, but your workplace is your shop. It's yours, you know.
Yeah.
You can do whatever the fuck you want there.
Yeah, I got a bedroom in there.
You could wear a tutu and work on a fucking beam if you wanted to. Not that you would, but you could.
You could.
Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want in that.
Your dogs won't tell.
Oh, they're the only ones that.
Do you have a big shop, Tim?
It's not that. No, it's not that big. It's like I can fit 2 cars in here, and I got a little bit of room with like a little office building part and a shower and a little bedroom with a bed in there. So it's
So
not
like
that big.
a two bay shop then type thing. Yeah, right on.
I mean, it gets the job done, so that's the most important part.
And with the hoists and stuff. You lift?
I got 2 lifts in there.
Oh, beautiful.
I got a big lift and I got the one for the tires.
Okay. Like a drive on.
Yeah, drive on, but that only goes like halfway.
Okay.
It's mainly just for tires and stuff.
Do you do alignments on that one?
No, the alignments are on the big lift.
Oh, okay.
The small lift is just tires, and maybe when I'm really backed up an oil change or something.
Right.
But it blocks off like the half of the underside of the car, so you can't do an exhaust or anything. You know the ones I mean, the scissor lifts.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, it's not much, but it's my shop and it's mine, and I can do whatever the hell I want. So I'm happy with it. I mean, I could go bigger, but I have to pay a bunch of more taxes, and I don't feel like that.
Fuck taxes.
I try to minimalize that, man. So,
Taxes are for suckers.
also keep in mind, if you have to pay more taxes, you need more income. So upgrading to a bigger shop basically also means hiring people, and hiring people comes with its own drama. Now it's just my thing, and I can do whatever the hell I want. I can basically listen to a stream, put it on full blast, and no one's complaining. But you made a good point in the last stream. You have to be disciplined to do stuff like this. You can't be spending all the money.
Yeah, you're the guy that has to, you know. It's easy to take orders from somebody. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm on it. But it's hard to know what orders to give, and you have to give the orders to yourself. You know. Right?
I gotta be honest, man. It almost came natural to me. I know what needs to be done, and I know how to do it, and I find it way more relaxing.
Here's my question: Did you ever work for somebody?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
8 years.
8 years. So in that 8 years, you know what it's like to work for somebody else, right? And
yeah, and it sucked.
You didn't have as much responsibility. Like when you punched your clock at 5 o'clock, you tend to just go home. But I don't know. My thing was the people dynamics. one shop that I worked for, it was, geez Christ, it was fucking high school with a bunch of grown men, from all
Yeah,
different
I
countries
know.
around the world. There was like politics going on and cliques and groups, and
I know what
I'm
you
like,
mean.
this is not work. This is social bullshit.
When I was working there for 5 years, they actually hired a female, and then the whole fucking drama started.
Then the place goes to shit.
Bro, everyone was hitting on her. Everyone was hitting
Yeah.
on her. She was 18, just out of out of mechanic school, and every single one was
Wow.
hitting on her. And she basically made it. She thought it was funny to turn all the guys against each other.
Yeah. Well, you got to understand. Well, why is a woman in that trade? That's a different kind of woman in the first place. That's a woman that thinks she's a man, or wants to act like a man. I don't know. I wouldn't be hitting on that. I want my bitches feminine, not covered in fucking axle grease.
Well,
Yeah,
she's
but
fucking getting all that fucking validation and fucking drama. They love drama and validation. That's exactly what she got.
oh, she caused a bunch of drama.
That's true.
All she had to do was fucking absorb a little zinc.
And I was asking for more responsibilities after 5 years of working there, and they basically always said like, "No, we're not going to do that." And then I hired another guy for the responsibilities I basically asked for. And then they were like, "We're going to cut your pay," and then I was like, "Yeah, fuck that shit, I'm out. If you guys going to fucking mistreat me, I'll work for myself and just keep all the money." That's basically what I did. And they got super pissed because a bunch of the customers got wind of that I had my own shop and basically started visiting me instead of that shop.
They follow you. Yeah. You build that reputation with your clients, and they only want you to work on their car.
Yep.
They'll follow you from shop to shop.
Yep. They actually fucking requested me.
Like I said, I never did any advertising. It was all word of mouth. One said to another, and that was enough to keep me busy.
I've never done any advertising. All the advertising I need has been done for me. I mean, I'm like the only shop that fucking accepts highly modified cars.
Yeah.
Most shops are like, go away, it's not stock.
Yeah. The way I saw it is I didn't want any unknown public, like untested client, basically, almost like I need you need to be pre-selected too. Like, who do you know? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll work for you. I pick and choose my clients as much as clients pick and choose me.
Yeah, I do that as well, man. I flat out fucking denied some people.
I can usually tell whether the person has unrealistic expectations or not. Like, yeah, I'm not the guy for you. Whether it's, you're asking for it to be done too fast, or
that's the biggest problem, man.
Cheaper than I can do it.
The fucking thing yesterday.
Yeah, I really need the client that's going to be like, I'm giving it to you, and you're going to tell me when you're done, right? Yeah, good, thanks. And they know that I'm not going to fucking sit on it forever, but I'm going to take my time and do my shit right. Like,
same thing I always say. I want to do the shit right. I only want to touch it once. I see no point in fucking having a customer come back.
Oh, I hate rework.
I want to touch it once, and then it has to be perfect.
Look, you don't have.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Brandon.
If you don't have time to do it right the first time, you shouldn't fucking do it. Because if you rework, always
yeah.
takes twice as long.
Yeah, and it's wasteful. You know, we all talk about waste and efficiency. A rework is the most wasteful fucking effort at all. You know, materials get scrapped or whatever. Time wasted. Fuck, man.
Time wasted is the biggest one, man. I got better things to do. My customer got better things to do. It has to be perfect the first time.
I don't know. We sound like a bunch of fucking curmudgeon-y old men.
Get off
I'm
my
actually not
lawn.
that old.
Get off my lawn!
That's the funny thing. I'm actually not that old.
I know you're younger. You're younger than both of us here. Me and Brandon. You're the younger crowd.
Yeah, but I've had some experience in life, man. I know what. I know that the rushing stuff only ends bad.
Have you ever driven a ferry drunk across Hong Kong Harbor?
No.
I have.
I've never driven a ferry, period. But.
Actually, it sounds fun.
So, you know, in your life, you'll do shit other people haven't done. It's just part of life. Like, I've never fucking built a race car. Have you? Yeah, you have.
Yes, I have.
I worked on a guy that was a dirt track racer. I helped him fucking keep, between heats, but I didn't build the fucking engine. I didn't put any thought into it. I just fucking quick with my hands.
But that keeps it interesting, man. That everyone has a different story.
Yeah.
And you can learn so much by listening to other people's stories.
Yeah.
And that was what I was saying to Pooping as well. You can hear some other guy basically just going through the divorce court and hearing that is not a fun time, and then thinking, better that that's not me.
Yeah.
Yeah. There, but for the grace of God, go I.
And I find that lacking in like the modern society, especially under the male population, that these stories are all muffled out. It's all about female this, female that, female shit. And if you're a male, then it doesn't matter. Especially the manosphere, man. I find that really relaxing. People are quite open and quite happy to tell you what you need to know.
For free, without having to pay $2,000 for a half-hour phone call.
Oh, you're right, man. I actually left it out because for me it's fucking common that it's for free. You do not fall for these fucking grifting coaches with fucking dating programs or other bullshit that fucking charge €500-600 a fucking hour or $2,000 for some fucking CME tickets. People should be ashamed of themselves.
Well, they wash away their shame with pheromone soap.
That's another grift, the pheromone soap. But did you guys knew that the tickets for the CME convention in Las Vegas were $2,000 for fucking 2 days? I find that an insane amount of money.
Was that just the conference, or was that lodging and shit too?
No, that's just the conference.
Just the conference, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
That's a fucking scam, man. For fucking information you can get off the internet for free. We've been saying it for years.
Well, that's the guy who fucked trannies if they're tens, right? So that was the information you're gonna get there.
No, there was actually Kirk Shark who fucking got his.
Oh, right. CME. I'm thinking 21.
At 21 Studios. No, it was Dunnekirk Shark CME, and he got his. That's the guy who said on a live stream that he knew that his wife was, and I quote, ran through. That's fucking disgusting. You were talking about John and the STD style, who fucking fucks trannies and says, "Oh yeah, they look like female 10."
Yeah, that's the guy. If it looks like a 10, it's okay.
That is fucking
It's
disgusting.
better than a 2 woman. Biological 2.
Absolutely disgusting. No morals.
Well, he's basically saying
gay.
I'm a homosexual.
Yeah, it's just a gay man. Just doesn't know it yet.
It's basically any hole's a goal. Here we got another one. Kuk Maxing Extravaganza for the CME. That's a good one. Never heard that one. I heard Cooking Made Easy.
Cucking Made Easy. That's a good one.
It was Ghost Pirate Sloan of Lachen who said that. Oh, that was a good one.
Some pretty funny fucking guys in the community. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You're a funny guy.
At least we know what's up. At least we know it's a fucking scam, man. These people are no better than the fucking females. They all want to fucking monetize the fucking males.
There's nothing wrong with, putting out content, making money off of it, if you do it the right way. As long as you're not taking advantage of the men in the manosphere while you do it. If you're putting out content, like Gone with John spends a shitload of time making video after video after video, but he's not charging people, that are down on their luck. He makes his money off of the fucking monetization from the fucking internet, from YouTube and stuff. And I can respect that. If you're one of these assholes that's going to charge $2,000 for a conference or $500 for a fucking 45-minute phone call or something like that, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Or 100,000 to shave my beard.
Hey, I just don't want to shave my beard, so I put a number out there that I knew nobody would pay.
I'll do it for free, man. I'll do it every 2 days.
I think, Tim, though, I think you probably like the hairless look, so it's like there's probably no sweat for you. I imagine you lean and fucking smooth.
Yeah, you're right, man. Also, I can grow a beard like super quickly. I just wait 2 days and I got a beard back.
Yeah, right.
So there's no sweat, man. Oh, like I said,
Tim oozes testosterone. Damn it.
Yeah, that's kind of the side effect of moving plates, man.
You body shaming me?
Nah, man. No. Everyone
Outlaw's in here. I wonder if he watched fucking Tombstone yet.
Oh shit!
Nah,
Now we get it.
he probably just watched the fucking Human Centipede again, like he always does.
Hey, the hamster's in here as well. You might need to drop a link.
I just threw one down for anybody. I'll throw another one.
Hey guys, I'm still at the shop. I'm gonna drive home now, so I'll catch you guys later. Okay?
Later.
Drive safe,
Peace
Tim.
out. It's been fun, and again,
Peace.
thanks for having me on.
Yeah, good chat.
Peace out, guys.
Peace out.
Later.
Alameda County. We're in the county where we're going to deliver. Once we get through this next set of hills up here, we should be able to see San Francisco.
Did you put the flower in your hair?
Nope. I don't have long enough hair to put flowers in.
Tiny little flowers. Little buttercups or clover or something.
Yeah. Maybe I could make like a wreath.
Mm-hmm.
Do it that way and just set it on top. That'd work. I've got very small ears. I got small ears too, so I couldn't really fucking, just tuck a flower behind my ear or anything.
Those prowlers you flew in, how fast would they go?
The what?
Yeah, the prowler that you flew in the Gulf.
Oh, they were subsonic. They'd go about, in a dive, they'd go 600.
Okay.
They weren't built for speed. They were built for carrying a bunch of shit.
Right.
And they could. Oh my God, they could carry all kinds of fucking shit. Although one of the pilots we had in the squadron got his prowler to go supersonic one time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but not in a good way.
Oh.
He fucking was, What he did was in a dive, and it was on a training run too, so he didn't even have any fucking real, nobody was really shooting at him.
Okay.
But he fucking, it went so fast that he was fucking losing antennas and stuff.
Oh,
They had to scrap his airplane after that because it fucking stressed out his wings.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The subsonic wings are not designed to go supersonic. They will fuck them up because
It will, eh?
yeah, because the shockwave travels from the front of the wing towards the rear,
Okay.
and wherever it is, like if the swing of your wing is not the same shape as the cone of the shockwave, you'll
Okay.
put different levels of stress on the wing in different places along it.
Wow.
So you can like warp your wings or bend a spar or something really easy, and bad things can happen. He's lucky he didn't fucking lose his wings, really.
Like plane break apart on them.
And another thing is the control surfaces, especially behind the shockwave.
Yes.
They do not have any bite into the actual air that's around the plane. Very hard to control.
Okay.
Like a supersonic airplane, they'll move the tail surfaces. The entire tail surface moves. Versus the subsonic plane, where the tail surfaces have a stabilized part that doesn't move, and then like a rudder to point your nose left or right, or an elevator to point your nose up and down.
Right.
So, a separate flight control surface.
Okay.
That's hinged on the back, so
So what's a EA6D Prowler worth?
Well, they're obsolete now, so the scrap metal value of the airplane.
Oh. Well, obsolete means you've just sold them off to some other country, right?
On the
For
Prowler,
service.
actually, no, the Prowler never gets sold.
Oh, okay.
The electronics warfare stuff is pretty hush hush, and
Oh, okay.
everything we used to do on the 6B was analog. There wasn't a lot of digital. My whole job has been replaced by a computer. They no longer need an electronics warfare petty officer on board the electronics on board the electronics warfare aircraft anymore.
Did it carry any munition?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you guys like drop bombs and shit?
No, our primary loadout was HARM missiles, which are radar detecting and radar homing missiles that home in on radar sources.
Yes. So air to ground shit then, right?
Yeah, air to ground shit, or like we could go after an AWACS if they had one. The Russians had AWACS aircraft.
Right.
We could have taken them out as well. But I doubt they would have been stupid enough to have one forward deployed. We certainly didn't forward deploy our AWACS.
Did you have a cool squadron patch?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I bet you did. Well, don't dox yourself, but one time if you want to show it to me on the Discord, I'd love to see it.
Okay.
I have an affinity for like mission patches, and squadron patches, and shit. I think they're really fucking they're hella creative. They kind of tell a story too. You know? Yeah, I think those things are really cool.
It was good times. I would never trade my
I'm
time
sure it
with
was.
you. Yeah, I look back on, what we became after the Cold War versus what it was back then.
Disheartening, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's like, what the fuck was I fighting for?
Bankers.
Yeah,
Rich people. Yeah. No doubt a noble thing what you guys all thought you were doing. But
well, we had
you're
a
terribly
adversary,
misled.
that said, "We will bury you." Nikita Khrushchev came to the United Nations and said, "We will bury you," and then they proceeded to work on it. So we said,
they never had any active aggression on it, right? Like, so it was all just talk. If you were a Russian kid,
we know that we
you're a
know
Russian
that
kid
now, right?
Yeah,
we know that
yeah, exactly.
now.
Hindsight is a wonderful teacher for sure, because you have the benefit of history to look back on. Fucking poor people. You were out by 9/11, weren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got out in '96.
Okay.
What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Hello.
Who are you talking to?
Hey.
Yeah.
So
What's
Dollar
going on,
General
boys?
Tim Elgato.
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys
You
hear
done for the
that?
day?
Oh no.
No.
Not yet. Did you guys hear that Bud Light commercial parody that was out a couple days ago?
No.
Something like one of the lines in there is that it might taste like hamster piss, but I was dying. That was pretty funny. Which actually it pretty much does. Ew.
Oh, I'm up by Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory.
Yes, you are.
I used to have a job over here.
Doing what?
Another job that no longer exists. I built fucking balsa wood models of fucking satellites for clash and fit analysis.
Okay. Been replaced by CAD software now, is it?
Yeah. People
Brandon,
do modeling. People do modeling on their fucking computers now.
You've been obsoleted, Brandon.
Yes, I have many times. My fiance at the time had a apartment in the in the avenues of Kansas. I mean, not Kansas City, but of San Francisco. You guys, if you've ever been to San Francisco, you'll know that the area of that runs north and south, that's parallel to the Golden Gate Park, is known as the avenues.
Okay.
All right. We were 2 blocks from Golden Gate Park. It was nice neighborhood. You know, you could always go out and walk around, and you didn't go there at night, but during the daytime, Golden Gate Park was kind of cool. You're far enough away from all the nonsense on Haight-Ashbury that it wasn't really a problem. But what the problem was is I had to commute from there to here. So I'd fucking take the Muni and then catch a, yeah. And then I'd transfer
Municipal.
the Muni was sort of the municipal trolley car, but it also was subway in certain parts of the city. And then I'd have to transfer to the BART, because the BART went underneath San Francisco Bay.
Okay.
And then I'd come over to Oakland and catch a fucking train that would come out here. So my commute was like an hour and a half each way.
Okay, I've got many questions. Your fiance at the time? You mean your ex-wife?
No. I had a fiance that I didn't marry. And she and I went out while I was in the Navy. And then after I was in the Navy, I got that job that I'm talking about. Building the balsa wood models. Right? I thought I was shitting in tall cotton. They were paying me $21 an hour. And this is 96.
To build models.
That was a good, that was a good building models for fucking $21 an hour. It's a fucking dream job. Right?
Kinda. Yeah. Not bad gig if you can get it.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, how was Tombstone?
Oh. Say what now?
How was Tombstone?
I haven't been
What'd you think? What'd you think of it?
I haven't been able to find it.
Oh. You hear the disappointment in my voice.
Is it on YouTube?
Of course, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, like, is it one of those good free movies you can watch and not have to pay $2?
Well, that's upon you to find that. Come on now.
Mm.
Can't hold your hand, son.
Nah, you ain't gotta do all that.
Indy wanted to know if you finished watching it.
If I can find it, I'll watch it.
It's the first time I've ever seen a fucking Chevy Volt. I thought
They're
they were
weird
just on the news.
They have a Volt and a Bolt. They're both pieces of shit.
Oh.
Jeez.
Nice.
Good grief.
No, I
What'd you
can
have for
feel that,
breakfast?
man. Holy shit.
Wait,
That's
what?
impressive.
What'd you
What?
have for breakfast?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I made an omelet.
Fuck. Is it extra gassy?
Yeah.
That boy some gas X.
Yeah, I mean, Indy, if I can find it, there's not really many places anymore that sells DVDs around where I'm at. It's all digital. Unless one of these thrift stores around here has it.
Probably.
Well, you got the bargain bin at Wally World.
I do not.
I mean, all you got to do is just look for Tombstone on YouTube. You're going to see enough of the movie just with what they have posted
In
to get
clips.
an idea. Yeah, clips, right? You'll understand it. It's cool.
Yeah.
The guys wearing the red are the bad guys.
Now,
As long as you remember that, the whole movie makes sense.
Now, I was just at Walmart, unfortunately, a while ago, and I don't remember seeing any bargain bins full of movies. Because I went back there to look for a mouse for the computer, and I didn't see one.
Did you find a hamster?
Hmm.
Yeah, put some onions in that omelet. I think that's what it is. Oh, jeez.
Feels more like you put beer in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you use soda pop instead of milk?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't use soda pop in any of my recipes. I've heard you can, though. You can use it like for grilling. Some people
A lot
here
of people,
do.
Just
lot of
don't
people
look up
put soda-
NyQuil chicken.
Yeah,
No,
a lot of
I've
people.
seen it. Yeah.
A lot of people put soda pop in their freaking barbecue sauce when they're making
Yeah.
it.
Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper or
Mhm.
whatever. Yeah. Mhm.
Really, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
Oh,
people here that do it. In fact, we have a brand of Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce you can buy here. I
You
don't see it
don't?
all the time, but you can buy it.
I bet it's good.
Wow.
I bet it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
There's the train. Hello, train.
I'm curious.
Now, here's the deal. At this apartment building, there's no smoking. You can't smoke on the campus. And somebody just moved in and they're smoking. I mean, I've been smelling it for days. That's what happens when you quit. You can smell it like crazy. It's crazy. Those sons of bitches.
You're going to have to file a complaint with the homeowners association.
Nah.
Have them kicked out.
I don't want to be an asshole.
Yep. And now you see why we call him Coupon Karen.
Well, I guess I ain't country, according to Indy.
Well, you ain't really country, anyways.
No,
You live in the city.
you're like on a bus. You're like on a bus route.
Oh well. I guess living here doesn't mean anything.
Well, just because you live in the South doesn't mean you're country.
Yeah.
All because I didn't watch a movie, huh?
Oh, damn.
That seems to be it.
I can't believe people take it that serious.
Huh?
It's just a movie.
To some, it's a way of life.
I can't believe they extended the BART all the way out here. Cool. That would have made my commute so much easier.
You should have stayed.
A hamster would have liked this fiance. She was a redhead. Or still is, but probably redhead out of the bottle now.
Well, now I got to figure out where the hell this smoking's coming from. Well, the thing is, they charge you a bunch of money if they think you smoked, right? And it's thick in here. I mean, I haven't had a cigarette for 2-some years. I mean, there's no cigarette smell here. Interesting.
Hamster, do you got a drone?
I don't. Do you?
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I bought one for my kids, but they play with it and I don't.
Kids get all the cool shit.
Yeah.
They do, really. I asked them for some video from their drone, and oh, sure, yeah, I'll give you that, Dad. Never sent it. Yeah, outlaw. We're catching a lot of TV noise.
I mean, he's got the TV on, but we can't find the damn movie.
Oh, they're having a sale. It's only $49 an ounce for medical marijuana.
All right.
That's a great deal. Pick me up too.
I sure wish they'd make it legal on a federal level so I could fucking haul the stuff.
Couple of packets would fall off the truck. Wink, wink.
Up here in these hills is where the Zodiac Killer used to do his thing. There's the Audi, lovely Audi. Had to pass me when I put on my turn signal.
Of course, don't you know they're more important than you, Brandon? Come on. They're the most important thing in the world.
They fall under the Mercedes-Benz and BMW drivers category.
Yep.
Hey, Brandon, what's the difference between a porcupine and a BMW?
With a porcupine, the pricks are on the outside.
Boom! Look at this guy.
See this guy here? That's a fucking go-getting son of a bitch. Got him a piece of shit truck with a piece of shit trailer. Wrote his fucking advertisement on the outside of it. Handyman, demolition, and hauling.
Huh. You see go getting son of a bitch, and I see guy with a criminal record.
Same thing. But he's not fucking stealing from you.
No, at least he's not stealing. He's trying to do the right thing, so that's good.
That's true. It's just sad that's all he can fucking do.
You and your snooty looking down your nose at everybody.
You snooty Canadian fuck.
Nah.
Because you can get poutine up there, you know, that doesn't mean nothing, eh? You got Timmy Hortons, but hey. You guys ever watch Breaking Bad, that show?
Yes.
I've seen clips.
I watched several clips of it last night. It was probably all right. I don't know. Certainly like some of the characters in there. They're pretty badass for sure. Especially the one guy, the chicken guy. I don't know how much you know about it, but damn, he was a nasty son of a bitch. He was all friendly until he got out his gun and shot you to death. Pretty interesting stuff.
It's a great series, Hamster.
See, now I thought the companion to it, the Saul Gone with Saul or something.
Better Call Saul.
I thought that was actually a little more interesting. But I mean, Breaking Bad was all right too, I guess. Then I watched a little bit of Boardwalk Empire. Did you ever see that?
That one I didn't watch.
Seen clips.
It was like kind of supposedly like The Sopranos, but in Atlantic City. Steve Buscemi was the bad guy. He was God, who was it? Cousin Paulie or some shit. In The Sopranos. I can't remember his name. All right. So what do we do here?
I like Steve Buscemi. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
I especially liked him in that one fucking asteroid movie.
Asteroid movie.
Yeah, he was in there with Bruce Willis and fucking Liv Tyler and
yeah. That was
Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon.
Was he in that? I don't remember. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the rock drilling crew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roughnecks.
No, I liked him in the movie Fargo. Yeah.
Fargo.
He was one of the bad guys.
In Fargo? Yeah, he was great in Fargo.
Yeah. Oh, he was friggin' hilarious.
That's one of the few Nicolas Cage movies I liked.
Nicolas Cage wasn't in Fargo.
Yeah, it was. Nicolas Cage was the big fucking. He was the guy sticking people in the wood chipper.
No, that wasn't Nicolas Cage. That was someone else.
Okay, well, whoever that guy was, I thought he did a great job.
Yeah, he's a big bad, like a big dude. Yeah, whatever his name is. I've seen him in some other shit. Yeah. I think he's a French actor, or Belgian, or something.
Yeah. He's like French.
I swear to God, I thought that was Nicolas Cage all these years.
Nope. Well, it has been a few years, Brandon. You know, you are getting a little old. So.
Yeah.
I believe it was 26 years ago. So it's been a while.
Yeah. Well, I sure hope these people have a restroom. I threw away my piss bottle.
He's Swedish. Peter Stormare. He was born in Sweden.
There you go.
Apparently, he's been in John Wick movies and all kind. He was in Armageddon too. Apparently. Wow. Who knew? His real name is Rolf Peter Ingvar Stormare.
Rolf Peter Ingvar. That's a good Swedish name.
Oh, that's a good name. Yeah. My name is Rolf Ingvar.
Rolf Peter Ingvar.
And that I think I told you the story that the chick that got kidnapped, I worked with her sister and her cousin in Wadio. they had the premiere of the movie. Well, I don't want to give too much away, but they brought out a wood chipper. They were grinding up like hamburger and shit in the wood chipper. So, oh God, pretty funny.
No, Mr. Honda, you don't get onto the highway and put on your brakes. But of course, if you'd put your fucking cell phone down, you'd know that. Oh, pardon me. Not Mr. Honda, Mrs. Honda.
Oh. Hey, since you were into electronic warfare, how come you don't have like a jammer on your truck that fucking knocks out their cell phones?
Because they're illegal.
You get like 100 feet and their call just drops. You see them looking at their phone like, hello?
Then they'd fuck up and, we fucking swerving all over trying to get their phone to work.
Oh, that's true. They'll have lost their GPS directions and they won't know how to fucking know where to go. Then they'll be lost.
Well, we're looking for 7th Street, which will take us to Maritime Avenue.
Nice and direct.
Well, we're in Oakland now. Oh, come on, slow down. Thank you, big truck. Yes, I'll let you in, but you don't want in. Okay. We're at 66th Avenue now, so. There's the old Oakland Coliseum. Where the Athletics play. Where the Raiders used to play. What's the basketball team that they have here in Oakland?
Do they have one?
They got a big basketball arena right next to the Coliseum. The Golden State Warriors?
Golden State Warriors, yep.
Yeah, that's right. Here's the exit to Alameda, where I used to be stationed. Coming up on the exit to go to Jack London Square, where they still have the bar that Jack London used to hang out in. For those of you who don't know who Jack London is, he wrote Call of the Wild. Great fucking book.
Yeah, I visited a couple times in Milpitas. I think it was Milpitas, which is right down the road near San Jose.
Embarcadero was where you can go and see where the Union Pacific got to the Pacific. And back before I-80 turned into a freeway, that's where it used to stop as well. Yay, 7th Street, 2 miles. No flammable tank vehicles or explosives on the Bay Bridge. Keep that in mind, gentlemen.
What about your flammable arse?
That's allowed.
Do you go over the Bay Bridge?
No.
Oh.
Thank God.
Okay. Okay.
Driving in San Francisco is not something I like to do in a car, and I wouldn't even fucking want to attempt it to do it in the truck.
Well, in a car, it's iconic, don't you? All those jumps, you know, all the great movie chases.
I'm just thinking about what it'd be
San
like to climb
Francisco.
the fucking hills in this thing. Oh.
Oh, look at all the big cranes.
Yep. One mile to our destination.
Two absences today. The streak is intact.
Ooh.
Pucker, buddy, pucker.
Oh God! And it wasn't marked.
Jesus.
That's
Nope. Nope.
Wow.
That leading edge of concrete had a lot of chunks out of it too.
yeah. Oh my God. Holy fuck. That was nerve wracking.
I think he done shit his pants there, boys.
Damn near
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Damn near it.
Pucker factor 7
Nah, that was a
or 8.
9.3.
No, that high. Oh my goodness. You're gonna make diamonds.
Here's Maritime Avenue. A much better place to park than yesterday.
Yeah. This is just a drop. You just drop a trailer here.
No, live unload.
Live unload. Okay.
Lineage. Only Port Cool. That's us.
How far out of town you gonna get before you gotta stop?
Well, I'm here.
You gotta stay, huh?
And
I mean,
they've
when you're
got.
done and you're ready to go, can you get back out somewhere else, or you gotta stay in Oakland?
This is the end. My only friend. The end. Going to door 108. So much different than yesterday.
Yeah, you were getting a little worked up there, Brandon. I could hear it.
I was afraid I was going to break something.
And you
Mostly
did.
fucking the bums that were fucking, they were like 2 fucking feet from my trailer when I was backing in. I might try and be all fucking hard ass, but I really don't want to hurt anybody.
No, I don't want to do that either.
Do not open doors. Do not break seal. Slide the tandems. Go to assigned door. All right, time to slide the tandems. Say what? Okay. Okay. I'll be back. I have to go take the paperwork in and hopefully find a toilet. But I think they'll have one here. Well, I am quite literally sitting at the loading dock by the bay.
Watching the time roll away.
Yeah, just sit here and wait. Give me a new job.
You bring your fishing rod?
Let's see what our new job is. Oops. Sacramento. Should pick up something in Sacramento. Drop a loaded trailer. Where are we dropping that? In Shafter, California? What the fuck is that? Some Walmart distribution center. Where's that hamster when we need him?
What do you need to look up? The Navigator Supreme is right here.
Shafter, California.
Shafter, California.
Yeah. Must arrive at the shipper with 2 load locks, a clean food grade trailer. Pre-cooled to 34 degrees.
And where? Oh, it's just northwest of Bakersfield.
Okay. So
Looks like you'll be.
I got to drive to Sacramento
It,
to do my pickup. But I saw the traffic leaving here. And I got fucking 2 hours. I got 2 hours left.
So you're gonna stay here for the night.
I don't have to pick up until the 27th. What is today?
26th, sir.
Oh, good. So I don't have to pick up until 1 o'clock tomorrow for a live load.
It looks like you'll be going down the 5, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, down the 5, and maybe across 86 to Wasco, and then down into Shafter on Highway 43, Central Valley Highway. Some smaller roads. This is what it looks like. Actually, you're going up to Sacramento, you said, to pick up?
I'm going to Sacramento to pick up the load, and I'm taking it from Sacramento down to that fucking Shafter.
Okay. It seems like 99 is more direct, but it goes through every little fucking town and city along the way.
Yeah, well, we drove 99 today. It's not bad.
Okay. So yeah, you might actually be going right down 99 from Sacramento. I know it's kind of in between them both. Take your pick.
Yeah.
You need to find a truck stop near that.
I need to actually
where
find
you
a
are
truck
now.
stop down here in Oakland. Good luck with that.
Yeah, something close. Something close, right?
Yeah. So I only got 2 hours and 23 minutes left, and I'll be, fighting the outgoing commute, there ain't no way I'm getting out of here in time. I don't even care if I have to pay tonight.
So what are you in, like the north part of Oakland, or are you around 80 and 880? Awful shit. Buddy, it's going to be close. It's going to be close, Brandon.
Yeah.
Your closest truck stop, the direction you're going to go is Vacaville.
Ooh.
Vacaville. says you should be able to get there in 55 minutes.
Yeah, right.
That's what it claims. It's yeah. Congestion up through Berkeley. Moderate congestion in Fairfield too. Oh yeah, it says 51 minutes on I-80 West. 55 minutes. Well, that's the closest truck stop, brother. It's an A and B, or AB. Oakland doesn't seem very truck friendly.
Well, they are, but only for going in and leaving.
Yeah, not hanging around. That's because they've seen all the piss jugs and shit you leave on the side of the road. They don't want you stopping.
Fuck yeah.
Just come and go, fuckers. Get out of here. Are they in the process of emptying you now?
Say that again?
Are they in the process of emptying you now?
Yeah, I can feel them moving around back there.
Okay.
They're in my rear moving around.
Feel like a hamster moving around in the back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He went away. He left us.
It's kind of cool over here. You can watch them unloading the ship.
Well, cool. Oh, it's a beautiful day.
I wish it'd let me zoom the camera.
Yeah.
They got these giant fucking forklifts that can pick up one of those shipping containers.
Yeah.
And these guys are fucking masters. Watching them drive them fuckers around too.
Stack them up like cardboard.
It's like the ones in front of us.
Yep.
And those are all fucking refrigerated. You know, if you figure an average of about $500,000 per container.
Oof. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. I wonder where they're going to send this beef. Because they do out shipping here. Probably China.
Yeah, probably China. I was just gonna say it's gonna be made into fucking beef fouillon.
General Pow or Chow's.
Chow's beef.
Yeah. Maybe beef and broccoli. That's a good one
Yeah,
too.
beef
I
and
like
broccoli, black bean beef.
that.
Yeah, beef chow mein,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and beef fried rice.
Werewolf in London. I saw a werewolf down at Yo-Ho Fox eating a big bowl of beef chow mein. So werewolf at Trader Vic's, and his hair was perfect. Shame old Warren Zevon died.
When did he pass on?
Oh, fucking like the early 80s,
Oh, a long time ago. Then.
maybe mid 80s. He fucking smoked so many cigarettes he fucking died of lung cancer at 40 something.
Died in 2003 at 56.
Who, Warren Zevon?
Apparently, according to Wikipedia.
Oh, fuck, I thought he was dead. I knew he caught lung cancer.
Oh no, he's dead. 2003 at 56, he died.
Oh. Man, I'm not getting
Born.
any of my fucking pop culture facts straight today.
It kind of ironic how you said to Tim earlier you were all about facts and stuff. Your facts are all over the place today.
Yeah, I'm just fucking it all up.
Well, it's all right. We love you, Brandon.
That's how we stay humble.
Well, before the internet, we just sit back and say, "Yeah, Brandon really knows his shit." But now we like check each other. Hey, wait a minute.
Well, was Warren Zevon even the guy that sang it?
Yes. You're correct on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Most famous for compositions include Werewolves of London, Lawyers, Guns, and Money, and Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner. Yeah. All three songs are featured on his third album, Excitable Boy.
Right. And Excitable Boy is a fucking weird song. It's about this guy that fucking murders his, high school sweetheart. He goes to prison.
Goodness.
When they let him out of prison, he digs her up and makes a cage from her bones.
Holy Christ. He died of mesothelioma. So, yeah, it's
lung cancer.
Lung cancer. I doubt he was exposed to asbestos and stuff. So.
Probably not.
Yeah. No more than anybody else was growing up through the, 60s, 70s, maybe.
Well, I blame Ben
Believe
Lang.
it or not,
I blame
Ben Lang. Who's he?
Ben Lang is the guy I used to sit around and drink wild turkey with, who told me that Warren Zevon was dead.
All right. Well, we're not going to take our facts from Ben Lang anymore.
No. Ben and I don't talk anymore because I tried to hook him up with a new woman when he was fucking dating the girl that he married, and his wife doesn't like
Oh.
me.
You think Ben Lang's still married?
No, I do not.
Ben Lang may be waiting on your call. Maybe he needs MGTOW, Brandon.
Maybe he is. If anybody ever needed to be, he did. Fucking that Lori chick he married was a fucking piece of shit. Feminist, radical fucking feminist.
Good gravy.
Fucking Ben was a bit of a socialist too, so he got what he deserved.
Okay.
Hi, and if you're listening, Ben, how you doing, motherfucker?
How you doing, Ben? But you were wrong about Warren Zevon.
Yep. Well, we used to sit over at his apartment. He was a graduate student when I was an undergrad back in the 80s when I first attempted to go to college.
your first kick at the can.
And we'd sit over at his apartment drinking wild turkey and smoking tons of dope. So.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, did I drop again? No. You're still there.
Hello.
Hey there.
Who's here?
Guess who?
Kind of sounds like Outlaw, but your mic doesn't sound right.
Almost around before speaking.
It's
Outlaw
Tim.
East.
Yeah, it's Tim.
Outlaw East.
It's kind of. Do it sound like Outlaw?
No, you don't sound like Outlaw.
Iron Curtain Outlaw.
It is what it is. So I don't know.
No, it just sounded funny on my earpiece for a minute. You sound exactly like Tim now.
Yeah, I was like, I'll come back and talk a little bit more. I thought it was really interesting, the topics earlier.
How many plates did you go lift?
Actually, today was off day.
Oh, it's an off day. Okay.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day off.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, man. Yesterday, I tried to pick up a tool from the floor, and my back was like, nope, we're not having that. So I actually pulled my back fucking picking up a tool from the floor, which is fucking hilarious, because usually I'm like messing around with 4 heavy plates.
a 2-ounce tool.
Yeah. You can pull your back on a piece of paper, man.
That's true.
Just, I gotta say, just bad luck, or I might have fucking been a little bit too heavy on the workout. Anyhow, my body is telling me that it's time to take a pause, and so I'll take a short pause from the gym, and then I'll fucking hit back there. Just hit back heavier. That's what I always do. It kind of depends on what kind of exercise I'm doing. I don't want to go super heavy because the chance of failure is basically way higher when you go heavy. Yeah, I don't know if you ever lifted weights or messed around with that.
No, not really. Only for money on the job site.
But anyhow, if you go super heavy, your margin for error gets a lot smaller, basically. So your technique needs to be perfect, otherwise you'll mess something up. And you don't want to get a serious injury, because if you get a serious injury, you'll be out of the gym for a long time. So I always tell people who start or who ask me for advice, I always say you can better put a little bit less on there and do a few reps extra than go way too heavy and get an injury.
Right.
But it kind of depends. Man, if I'm doing bench, I'm usually doing around 2 plates. I can do a 3 plate, but again, the chance of failure on a bench is way smaller when you're doing a 3 plate or when you're doing a 2 plate. So I'd rather do the 2 plate and just give the few extra reps. Only thing I go super heavy on is the deadlifts, basically. I usually have 4 plates on a deadlift.
On the deadlifts.
Yeah, and don't let Island Hermit hear this, but I use the straight bar instead of the trap bar. For some reason, I prefer the straight bar. I don't know why.
Old school.
That's always. It's been. I always did it that way. And then I started using the trap bar, and I was like, it feels different for some reason.
Right.
The trap bar is the one where you stand inside and you grab it on the sides, basically.
Okay.
It looks like a big cage. So it should be better for your back, but like I said, I prefer the old school way.
You're a purist.
I don't know. Always done it that way, and maybe something weird from me. And when I'm doing overhead or military presses, I usually use. It kind of depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling fit, I use 2 plates, and that's quite heavy. But you need to be careful with overhead presses, because if you mess that up, you have the bar over your head without any protection, and it basically comes down on your head, and that's what you don't want.
No thanks. That's a bad day.
Yeah, it is. So it kind of depends, man. When I'm not feeling good, I only put a plate on there and do overhead presses and just do a lot of reps. But when I'm feeling fine, I just drop 2 plates on there and just do it that way. It kind of depends on what exercise you're doing. But you can get the same kind of workout with less weight and basically doing a bunch more extra reps. But I'm mostly been doing the strongest 5x5, which is a true and tested program, which basically makes you build a decent size of muscles. And when I get kind of too much used to that, basically I switched that with a push-pull legs program. That's basically what I do in the gym, man.
I miss testosterone.
It's a good thing, man.
Yeah.
I've said it before. If I can inspire only one guy to go to the gym and work on his health, then mission accomplished, man.
That's true.
I mean, you don't have to be fucking super jacked or fucking bodybuilder or something like that. Just make sure you're healthy, basically. And also, it's quite helpful to have a bit of extra muscle.
Always thought I was healthy and you know, moderately strong, like job site strong. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the job is lifting bricks all day, I'll lift bricks all day. You know, like. But I My problem is dealing with stress. I don't deal with stress well. I was sitting in Indy last night and I fucking smoked more than I've ever smoked in my life. Fucking not good.
It's but that's basically what the
Be a
gym
Warren Zevon.
it is. It is stress release basically. It makes you ventilate all your frustrations. I gotta be honest with you. I definitely need the gym to keep me sane, man. I need a workout. I need to exercise to keep me sane.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what I do want to say, if any fucking guys listening that want to get started, and don't get discouraged by the pictures you see on the internet. There's you can look it up. There's a channel dedicated to natural bodybuilding. If you see these guys who are 100% natural, they're way smaller than guys who do a bunch of testosterone or fucking AGH or all the fucking chemicals. These guys who do the fucking basically the drugs, they get huge, man. They get like fucking walking tanks.
Yeah.
And if you have the natural guys, you can actually see, okay, that's muscle that's built natural. Because it looks like it belongs, man. It's not just one muscle that's fucking huge.
Right.
And also be realistic, man. For some guys, fucking, well, let's say you have bad genetics, and in some areas, then yeah, you gotta work harder. Then there are guys that have really good genetics or are blessed with genetics on places that are hard to train.
Yeah, of course.
So what I'm basically saying is, don't get discouraged if you're into the gym, and work out for your health. And also everyone is always obsessed with how many plates someone is benching or if they're hitting legs. But the most important thing is that they're actually doing that. I will cheer on a beginner who's fucking starting with a 5 kilo plate just as much as a guy who fucking tries to bench 2 plates for the first time. Both of these people are doing amazing work. If that makes sense. It does to me, at least.
So are you home now, Tim?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Are you home now?
Yeah, I'm home, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I got home, walked the dogs, and then I was like, let's see if the stream's still going.
We are.
So,
we got to get Brandon to a truck stop tonight. We don't want him sleeping on the streets of Oakland.
no, we don't want that. Also, a shower.
I don't think it's safe.
It looks like I'm going to be taking an I-80 or I-680. Probably I-80.
Yeah, I-80.
I heard a bunch of things about Oakland.
Yeah, none of them good, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, not really.
No, not really.
No. They've demonized all cities in California to us, like from an outsider, they're gang-ridden fucking. They love the car. They love the car chase in LA, though, eh? You ever notice that the news agencies? It's almost like a TV segment for them. Whenever they have a high-speed chase, they follow it with their chopper.
It actually doesn't reach the European Union, the car chases. There's a couple of things that reaches the European Union. We know about the state of Chiraq and what's going on there. That's kind of well-known knowledge that it's fucking a war zone out there. And what's also quite popular in the European Union is the whole ride of the century phenomenon, the stunt riding and shit in America. And Yeah, and with the dashcam videos of all the crashes and stuff.
Dash cams, yeah. Oh, here,
Yeah.
I catch these videos on YouTube of these fucking high-speed chases. These guys play real-life Grand Theft Auto, man. They jump out, grab another car, keep going.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them on YouTube. And also the
Yeah.
I sue you, the whole fucking I sue you thing, and that started to fucking catch on in the European Union as well, man. That's a fucking American phenomenon that every fucking thing needs to get sued.
The litigious society. Yeah.
Yeah, and fucking job place injuries and shit where people fucking snap their back or something, and
Yeah.
and then they're gonna sue the employer for a bunch of money because. And also now we have warning labels on microwaves not to put cat in there because someone did that.
Because someone put a cat in it? Yeah, I know. You know, a warning label.
Yeah, and then they sue the fucking guy because needs to have a warning label that says you cannot fucking lick this or put the fucking cat in it. Some people miss common sense, man.
Common sense isn't so common.
It used to be. Just look at the older generation, and I see some fucking people from my generation still possess common sense. It's real easy. If you're fucking gonna do something and there's like a fucking more than 50% chance it's gonna end bad, then it's probably a bad idea.
Probably.
But nowadays, if it's not on the fucking warning label, they're trying to get some money out of the fucking guy who made the product.
Well, it's someone else is responsible for my misfortune, my poor decisions. Someone else is responsible. It's the what do you call it? The lack of accountability fucking mindset. No accountability for nothing, man. That's not my fault. That was me.
Also, if you look at American cars, all the mirrors have objects in the mirror are closer than they actually appear. You know, European cars don't have that fucking line on your mirror.
I don't have that on my mirrors.
You must not have convex mirrors then, or
I do.
You do, eh? Concave mirrors or convex mirrors on it?
I have 4 convex mirrors and 2 flat mirrors.
And they're not labeled for the person who doesn't know.
I
Wow.
expect people that drive a fucking truck to know what the mirrors do, you know?
Yeah, well, all it's going to take is the first Bangladeshi truck driver to say, I didn't know.
Well, that's impossible. It's on the fucking test.
Okay.
And again, common sense dictates that you understand how a mirror works. And if you fucking don't believe the mirror, always check with your eyes.
Well, I have so many blind spots. It's not even funny.
You have a huge fucking right. So I'm not really surprised that you have a bunch of blind spots.
No. Not an easy job.
But then again, man, people nowadays are way too overprotective about everything. I've been the last one who fucking played around on rickety ass fucking playgrounds with fucking just bricks underneath them. So when you fell out of something, it hurt, and then you understand, hey, I'm not supposed to fall out of shit.
Hold on tighter.
Yep. Nowadays, people need the safe spaces and the padded rooms. The world can't be fucking dangerous anymore.
Yeah, our playground had gravel.
Right.
Yeah, gravel sucks.
You fucking bite it in that, you're gonna fucking pull gravel out of your hands for a week.
Yeah.
In my opinion, fucking people got way too comfortable, man. So comfortable that they even ignore the fact that you can die at any possible second. Yeah, I mean, shit is dangerous, man. Let's face it, if you cross the road and you don't look left or right, you have a fucking chance that there's a car there.
Yeah.
And people kind of forgot about that, man. Also, in the olden days, cars used to be way more dangerous, so you have to pay attention while you were driving a car instead of being on your fucking smartphone, texting about how late you're getting home.
I would say at least half of the drivers out there are on their phones. At least half.
Yeah, you see the same shit here, man. And in my opinion, I need to take away some of these comforts like lane assist or traction control, ABS, fucking power steering, brake assist, stuff like that. So people need to pay attention while they drive in a car.
I think people are so fucking hooked on their phones that if they did that, there'd be even more accidents.
Yeah. Yeah. There's an addiction to the phone. No,
I say let Darwin sort them out.
Yeah. Yeah, the sad part is when they get a Darwin award, is there's some lawyer trying to capitalize on that as well.
No, the sad part is when they cash in their Darwin award and they take some fucking smart person with them.
Yeah, that's the bad part.
Yeah, that's true. And then again, it keeps amazing me how shit people drive.
yeah, they do. Fuck.
I saw it come in, man, from basically, I've had my driver's license since, I think, almost 20 years now. And I see in the beginning, I see it got, every day it seemed to get worse. And now we're at the point that every day there's an accident. Like every day there's a fucking highway closed because someone crashed a car. Like, how the fuck do you crash a car on a straight road?
Yeah. Said distracted driving, or I don't know. A lot of the times, these people that go the same route every day, Monday to Friday, half the time they're not even cognizant of their drive. Like it's just so mind numbing. They just do it out of habit. They're really not paying any attention. They're half asleep.
I think it's the phones, man. I think 90% is just on the phone.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, the phone is huge. Huge.
Last time I was driving my bike, I got caught off by a fucking guy in an RV. And because I'm so I was on a motorcycle, I can actually drive behind him on the same lane. So I looked in the window and the guy was fucking Facebooking on his while he was driving.
Yeah.
Is that shit really that important?
Another fucking something that scares the shit out of me is women putting their makeup on in the car.
Oh yeah, I see that shit all the time. Also see guys fucking reading a newspaper.
Yeah.
You know what? Nowadays it's probably guys putting their makeup on in the fucking car.
That's some fucking.
The women today don't wear makeup anymore, do they? It'd be too feminine.
You still see them. You also see them fucking eating behind the wheel, fucking complete fucking breakfast meal from McDonald's or something. That, like, what are you doing, man? Screaming
Okay,
kid.
guilty. Guilty.
Kid in the fucking backseat.
I'm guilty of having a meal behind the wheel from time to time.
I tend to not do that because everything it gets messy, man, in my car. I want to keep it nice. I want to keep it clean. So I only did that once.
Machine of a dream, such a clean machine. Dun, 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 dun.
I think Emmy will know.
The pistons are pumping.
I'm
Hey, Brandon, come on.
I'm the type of guy that when you open my car door, it is an older car, but it's fucking so clean that it can get back into the showroom at any second. I'm that kind of guy.
Nice. That kind of guy.
Yeah, you know, the one who details the car every weekend.
OCD.
That's not OCD. I like to drive fast and I don't like to have fucking loose shit in the car that can fly everywhere.
Right.
I'm also the kind of guy that doesn't like working on cars that are absolutely fucking filthy. Or these driving trash heaps with fucking food everywhere and all the fucking doors are sticking. That's disgusting. Fucking cigarette butts in every fucking hole imaginable. You've seen them.
Have you been in my car, Tim?
No, well, bro, I gotta tell you this one, man. At my previous job, we had a guy with a fucking old Vauxhall. And I told the guy, you know, it's illegal to have such a dark tint on your windows. And the guy was like, that's not a tint. That was all fucking cigarette smoke that fucking faded in.
Cigarette film?
Yep. The fucking windows were so brown that you can't even fucking look through them anymore.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
That guy had that car for fucking 16 years and smoked 2 cigars every single day in them. It was pretty bad, but he got pulled over by the cops for it because he couldn't look out the window anymore. He had to replace the windows. We couldn't even get it off anymore. It was completely baked into the glass, man. That's how fucking filthy that was. Also, I had to decline a customer once because he opened the door to his car and all the fucking junk food and all the other, just the trash that he threw on the car.
Oh, yeah. I saw one in the parking lot the other day that was like that. Had one driver's seat open, and everything else was covered in garbage and junk food wrappers. And I was like, holy shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely disgusting.
It really was. I didn't wait around to see who the driver was, but it's like, that's gross.
I mean, I can stand the dog cars where the people who get the dog in the rear and just fucking don't clean it and so and shit. I can stand that. That's no big deal. I understand if you're traveling with your animals, but why the hell would you throw all that filth in your car and don't clean it? I don't understand.
I was thinking about my fucking ex-wife.
Have you ever?
She fucking would never, check the kid's car seat. And I'd go through and fucking clean out her car once a month. And one summer she fucking left 3 sippy cups full of milk in the underneath the seat.
Oh God!
God, it's making me sick just fucking
Fucking
remembering it.
Boop,
Now that we're talking about
boop,
it,
boop.
at my previous work, I had a customer. He had a really expensive Audi A6 full options with leather interior, and he used to lay his gum on the fucking co-driver seat,
Uh,
and it's
What did he
fucking
say? He used to
it
lay
ate
his
into
cum
the
on the
leather, man,
driver's seat.
on the co-driver seat. So when he was done
Oh,
chewing his gum, he would put it on the seat next to him and then forget about it. So the entire fucking seat was covered in gum.
uh,
And keep in mind, it's a top of the line Audi A6.
oh wow.
Fucking disgusting.
I've seen those videos on the YouTube, like, you know, the just rolled in, and
Oh yeah, I
the
see
you know,
that.
the car, the mechanic comes to the car and opens the doors, and the cockroaches just scatter. And it's like, oh my god, no, 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 no.
I saw that. I was like, hey, John Anthony Lifestyle got a new home.
Yeah, it's all cockroaches just all over the car. Boop. Everywhere.
I don't understand, man, how people can drive that shit. That's fucking disgusting.
Fuck no, they'd be crawling all over you when you drive. You'd be getting the fucking heebie-jeebies as they crawl up the back of your neck and shit. Swatting at the fucking thing.
Bro,
Holy fuck.
I already get stressed out when shit is loose in my car and I hear it rattle when I'm taking a corner. I fucking hate that.
I freak out if a bee flies into the car. There's a hornet in here or something. Get it out, get it out.
I just open up the roof window and just kick it out that way. That's the safest way to get rid of the hornet.
My luck, they always go under the seat. They come in, they get blown down to the floor, and then I lose them under the seat. And I fucking, okay, let's pull this fucking thing over.
Phew. Pardon me.
Bless you.
Well, $159.25 lumper fee.
Lumper fee?
Yeah. So I gotta go in and pay these fuckers.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
We'll be here.
Like I said, I mean, my car doesn't look anything like that, man. It's the pinnacle of clean, just showroom clean. That's the way I like it. That's also always the way I'm keeping it.
I'm not disciplined enough. It's all full of tools, and when I'm done the job at the end of the day, I kind of just chuck them in. I'll sort them out later.
No, that's the funny part. I don't have any tools in that. I just got a bunch of tie wraps and a bunch of duct tape in that.
Yeah. I use it to take my tools. Kind of have to go to my jobs. Like some jobs come to me, but majority of them I have to go to them. So.
Yeah, okay, then it's a work vehicle. I understand that.
Yeah.
I got this little toolbox with everything in there that I can put in the trunk basically. So if I have to work on the location, I'll just fucking get the engine hoist and just put it in the back and then just drive there. And I got my mobile tool station basically. And when I'm done, I'm taking it out the back. I don't need all that extra weight.
Yeah. Rattling around in the back.
Oh, I hate rattling, man. And my car needs to be quiet. At least quiet on the rattles. I don't want to fucking stress out that something is broken.
Right. I know it's like that. Last week I had the Nissan Altima in for a head gasket job. So pull the head, had the head fly cut, and put it back on. Put all the accessories back on. Got it running. Go to take it for a test drive and get it up to temperature and whatnot. And fucking rear wheel bearings are so growly. I'm like, this car's not pleasurable to drive at all. I fucking hate it. I got out of the car. I'm like, yeah, your engine's great now, but fuck, didn't you hear those wheel bearings? Holy shit, bro. They're loud. So, anyway, I've got future work to change 2 rear wheel bearings. Tim dropped out. StreamYard kicked him out, he said. Brandon's not here to let you back in. He'll be back in a minute. What a bummer. Fucking StreamYard. Yeah, shit happens indeed. Should we go say? Come on, Doug. You go say. Go pee.
Yay! I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Nice.
Take this dog for a walk.
Yeah, that's important, man. Take your doggy for a walk.
Oh yeah, makes her day. Forces me to get outside into nature.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man.
Oh, it is. It's therapeutic for sure.
So is my reflection moment when I'm walking my dog.
It forces you to slow down a bit, and just be with your dog. Be with your dog.
That's amazing, man. They're really exercise machines, the dogs. They love fucking going somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It was if you don't give a dog enough exercise, they're easier to be a problem for you.
Yeah, I know. Luckily, my dogs are older, but I sometimes have a neighbor who has a puppy, and sometimes borrow that puppy to go for a big walk.
How old are your dogs?
The one is about to be 10 years old. The other one is 12 years old.
10 and 12?
Yep, and they're big dogs, so that's quite ancient for that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's old for a big dog, right? Like,
Yep. Yeah, that's senior
yeah,
citizen basically for a big dog.
yeah. It's the little dogs that'll live to like 15, 16. You know,
Yep.
those
That's,
tiny dogs.
yeah, sadly, they don't live as long as us.
No, no. That's to teach us how to deal with loss. You know, we're
I gotta
supposed
do-
to.
These are not my first dogs,
They,
but I still remember my dogs, man. All of them. I still think it's sucking
oh,
that they're no longer with us.
you never forget your dogs. I was telling Brandon the other day. I was only child. I got no brothers or sisters or anything. So my dog, the family dog, was fucking my best friend. You know, like besides like neighborhood children. But when they, like they're not home to play, and oh, I'll play with my dog.
Yeah, I always did that, man. So I live. I can't really say that, but I live in a community where there's a bunch of dogs just walking around. Basically, they're all pretty well trained and not causing any troubles. And so I always had dogs around me.
Yeah.
It's a super small town, man, and so everyone knows everyone, and yeah, basically everyone knows like that there's dogs walking around, and no one makes a big deal about it. It's not like a big city or anything where people flip the fuck out about stuff like that. Here, people just don't care.
Okay.
So that's kind of funny. Like some guy on it's on the other side of the town, but he has a pet pig.
A pet pig.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a trend these days. Getting a pig. These little potbelly pigs.
Yeah, but he walks it like it's a dog.
Yeah, well, they'll follow you like a dog will. Apparently, they're really smart.
But brother, don't let me keep you. If your dog needs attention, go give your dog some attention, man.
No, I'm doing it on the line with you.
Oh, nice, you're multitasking.
Yes, yes. But pigs are apparently very smart, from what I've heard. I don't know. I think Brandon had a pig.
I don't know. We have to ask him if he gets back.
I think he did. I know he had a horse. I think he had pig too. He had a pet raccoon.
Yeah, we have a bunch of horses here as well, but that's quite common. And donkeys. You see donkeys as well.
Yeah.
They're also pretty smart.
Yes, very smart. Very protective. You know, they will guard the flock.
I don't know, man. I'm happy that I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere instead of a big city.
Are you like in a kind of like a rural community then? I guess. Like.
Yeah, there's only like 200 people living here.
Oh, okay.
So that's fucking tiny. It's a good thing, man. That means you can get away from most of the woke shit.
Small town.
Yeah,
Small towns are great. Everybody knows each other.
Yep. You got a lot of those in the Netherlands, man. These super small towns with only a couple of hundred people.
Come here, monkey. Come on. All right. Yeah, she's ready to go. Let's go. It's time for a walk.
All happy and excited, of course.
Oh, yeah. Bouncing.
That's the best thing you can say. Let's go for a walk. I know, man. Dogs are amazing.
Gotta check her messages.
Are the messages?
When she sniffs all the other dog piss.
Oh
She's
yeah.
checking her messages.
Yeah, but even mine does that as well, man. Pissing everywhere and shit, fucking marking the territory and shit. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Leave an email. Reply all.
Actually, the game is the highest piss count, so the latest piss on there marks the territory.
Right.
It's always the same fucking spot.
Yeah.
But they live by the scent, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, we were supposed to be at one time really good with our scent too, and it's kind of like lost.
Well, we still have some of that, but not to the same extent as a dog.
No.
But they claim you can still smell some stuff.
Dinner.
I've heard, and I don't know if it's correct, but that you can smell your own child by the smell of his poo.
Okay.
And like I said, I don't know if it's correct, but I've heard that.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna go and experiment and try it, but I believe it. I don't know. I think
It kind of makes sense. I mean, if we used to live in a lot of communities where you had to fucking identify which child is yours, right?
Right. Yeah.
If they all look the same. So it makes sense.
It does.
Also, there's a claim that you can smell if someone has the same genes by the same genes by body odor. That's why some people smell horrendous and other people smell nice to you.
Right.
So we still have some of that left, but not to the same extent as that we used to.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny that a mechanic from across the world basically says the same thing about disgusting cars.
Yeah. It's gross.
So it's a universal problem, basically.
Oh yeah, you car guys, you take care of your stuff. That's universal for sure.
Well, if they treat their cars like that, imagine what their pussy smells like.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what their apartment looks like, or like anything.
I gotta be honest, man. I see two kind of car guys. I see car guys who take really good care of their car and actually fucking merge the thing. And I see fucking guys who don't give a shit and drive around with dangerous cars.
Right.
We had one of these mechanics who was driving around with fucking wooden beams as fucking axles and stuff. Yeah.
Wooden beam.
Yeah, wooden beam as the pitman arm on your axle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that pitman arm was a wooden beam on his car.
Whatever gets you home.
Yeah, he was like, I broke it. And I had to get home, so I grabbed a little beam I found on a job site and just put that on there.
That's the definition of a bush fix. He actually used part of a bush.
I gotta be honest, man. I've seen some raggedy ass shit when I was fucking doing mechanic jobs, man. I already told you about the VW with 26 liters of oil in that.
Yeah. Well, that's the type of shit Jeep guys would do. You know, your shit breaks out in the middle of the woods somewhere, and well, you need to limp it home, right? So whatever gets you out of the woods. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. The off-roading community is well known for that. Yeah, you see it on all kinds of cars. Kind of depends. So usually the guys will have fucking no money to do that stuff.
Right.
I've seen some stuff, man.
It's kind of the same over here. The young guy he gets his first part-time job, but he's still living at home with mom and dad. And he goes out and gets a fucking car note for a fancy hot rod fucking car, right? Like, it's like, really doesn't have the fucking money for that. But, you know,
Gets
he's got it.
anyway.
He gets it anyway, and he terrorizes the street with it, and doesn't know fuck all about it, how it works, how it fucking doesn't work.
Yeah, I know about them, man. Those cars, man, they break a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, what also is amazing is that these cars usually go fucking a red line on a cold engine. And then they wonder why the engine blows up. Or it's fucking losing smoke or something.
Yeah. Stone cold engine, go out and fucking hop on it. It's like, oh, that's so bad for her. Don't do that.
Oh, they don't care, man. It's just, and when they need maintenance, they just sell the car to someone who doesn't know. That's always how that works.
When I turned that Nissan on for the first time after doing the head, that's all I'm worried about. Don't let it heat up too fast, you know. Like, nice and easy. Just break in, you know. Everything's seat nicely.
I know what you mean. You've done a lot of work getting the head gasket just fine, and getting all the fucking little bit of oil out of that. But it always will burn a little bit of oil when you change the head gasket. And you're stressing out. Did I tighten everything correctly? Because where is that oil coming from? Is that old oil? Or is this new oil? And is my gasket blown? I know exactly what you mean.
There's still all that coolant still in the exhaust system from when it came in. So the first 10 minutes after you fucking turn it on, it's still puffing smoke. You're like, okay, come on, stop puffing smoke.
Start the reason with it. Please stop puffing smoke.
Yeah. Oh well, it turned out good. So far, he's been driving it all week, and other than the wheel bearings, I've heard nothing about it. So I think next weekend he's going to bring it out. We're going to put new wheel bearings and dust shields. The dust shields are rotting off on the back wheels. So new dust shields and wheel bearings, and
that's quite a common one.
He's going to take it on a road trip this summer to the east coast of Canada. So I give it the stamp of approval.
Yeah, I've done a bunch of head gaskets. The worst one to do a head gasket on is the cars who got super hot.
What kind?
The kind that got super hot, that overheated basically.
Oh, right.
Those are the worst ones, man. Everything is fucking bent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel your pain, man. I know what you mean.
And you know, I don't really do it as a living. You know, it's like I do it for my friends and my family and whatnot. And yes, they will pay me for my work, but it's like I'm not doing it as a day-to-day, you know, career.
That's how I got started, basically.
Yeah.
Just messing around, helping some friends out.
I went to school for it, but I just never did it as a career.
I actually didn't go to school for it. It's just a fucking out of control hobby.
See, now I went to school for it later in life. I went back when I was 27 going to college, and there was all a bunch of young kids there. But it was basically I was working as a millwright, industrial mechanic, but then lost that job. So I'm like, okay, let's retrain, and I'll fall back on the automotive. But after school, I realized that no one was going to pay me more than like $15 an hour as a fucking apprentice, and I could write the equivalency for at least third year. I challenged the third year, so I don't know. I just wasn't going to make money to raise a family on. So I had too many mouths at home to start at the bottom of the totem pole in the automotive industry.
Yeah, for me it was I actually, if I would do the job I was trained for, I would be making a lot of money, but I don't want to be in the office all day. I want to be outside. I just want to mess around to do stuff I find interesting. So
Is that when you were white? You were white collar trained, like office worker, professional.
A little bit more than that.
Professional. Okay.
Yeah, professional. Yeah.
And now you work with your hands, blue collar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's way more
Nothing
interesting.
wrong with that.
No.
Nothing wrong with that at all. No.
This was always my hobby, man.
I did the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Why would you do a job that you hate when you could do something fun? At least that's how I looked at it. I really didn't like the corporate headquarters and stuff.
No.
Right.
No.
Sitting on my ass all day inside in a little cubicle. Yeah, okay, the pay was good, but it wasn't all fun, man. It wasn't challenging.
And the fucking office politics, that's what I got away from. It's the fucking worst.
To be honest, man, the NPC mentality in there I couldn't stand. And people were fucking ready to stab each other in the back over the smallest thing to get ahead.
Yep.
And that is kind of sucky, man. I don't agree with that. I mean,
And the
we're
fucking,
all, go ahead.
it's just everything was fucking women. If you get a fucking pissing contest with a woman, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I know, man. And a bunch of simps trying to fucking get attention that way.
Oh yeah. And a lot of those simps are in fucking charge.
Yep. I actually did a bunch of jobs in my life, but I'm glad that I ended up what I ended up. And basically, my hobby became my work, basically.
Those guys aren't, where they want to be, and it's amazing. You are.
Yeah.
The obligation keeps them in places where they're, jobs they're not happy at. Just got to pay the bills, man. Just got to pay the bills. Next thing you know.
I don't have that.
How many years have gone by, Brandon?
I don't have a woman to pay for, so I don't have that stress. I can just do whatever the hell I want.
That definitely helps.
I've always been monk mode, man. As long as I can remember, since 21. So it's been a while. At least 16 years of monk mode now. I mean, I saw the trap, I saw the problems, and I was like, nah, I'll just fucking chill and do my own thing.
Yeah, I stopped working for somebody else back in 2014. I had my own company. Well, two of them actually. They both fucking failed.
At least you tried, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. And both of them were fucking from unforeseen external fucking stuff.
Yeah.
The first one, I should have fucking seen it coming. I really should have. But this last one, who knew the fucking Russians would invade?
Oh, you were in Ukraine, right?
Yeah, I was in Ukraine.
That's sucky.
Yeah, shit happens.
That's true.
You just got to pick yourself up and fucking move on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the most important part, man. Don't linger in it. So if something doesn't work out, try a different method.
Yeah, exactly.
I do that with everything, man. Every step in life. If something doesn't work out, just take a different method and you'll get there. That's why I don't understand the defeatist attitude of some of the guys.
Yeah.
Especially the black pill crowd can be really defeatist. So Brandon, what do you have to pay these guys?
I'm doing paperwork right now. I'll be with you in a minute.
Just walking the dog.
Yeah. Gotta have your paperwork done. It's part of that fucking part of the job, the most important part. Because if you don't get your paperwork done, you don't get paid. And compared to the amount of paperwork I used to have to do, this is a dream.
Yeah, paperwork sucks, I know.
Oh, it's starting to rain.
But still, it is important.
I look at it as the price of my solitude.
Everything better than working for a big corporation.
Well, I kind of do work for a big corporation for now, but not forever. I had to get my license, and I'd rather fucking learn on somebody else's shit.
Yeah, that's true. It's less cost. It will cost you less if you make a mistake with someone else's shit.
Deep fucking pockets. Next. In case I'm not good at it and I fuck it away. So.
JR said, never worked a desk job in my life. I'm not a little bitch boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a desk job myself. Oh.
I was trained to do it, but it got kind of boring really quick. Like, I agree with you. There's nothing better than being outdoors in the open air, man.
Well, in Canada, that goes for maybe about 4 months. The rest of the year, oh no, man. I fucking hate being outside.
We kind of have the same weather as England, so
Okay, so it's like wet a lot, but
yeah, it rains, but it's not like terribly cold or anything.
yeah, the cold out here is pretty. It's hard. It's hard to work on shit in the middle of winter. It's like, fuck, my hands are freezing.
We maybe have 2 months of winter, maybe. It's mostly fucking rain. Rain and wind, especially wind. We love wind here. It's fucking disgusting how much wind there is.
Yeah, oh, windy, yeah. Well, it's the power of your windmills.
Yeah, that's true. That's why the damn things work so good, but still annoying. I went to the UK, right, and I came back. So I came out of the fucking big bus thing where we went through, and
Okay.
the first thing I noticed when I'm back in the fucking Netherlands is the fucking wind. It's the first thing I noticed: wind, sand, and fucking rain.
Brandon comes from a windy place too. Oh fuck! It's starting to rain. Come on, let's head back.
Oh shit! I jinxed it.
It's been kind of one of those weird days here. The sun would poke out, but there were black clouds around all the time. So the
basically,
grass is going to be nice and green.
it's threatening to rain all day.
Yeah, I've been threatening it all day. Exactly.
Kind of annoying. Hey, it's almost summer, so we're good.
That's true. Pretty soon the kids will be out of school. It'll be summer.
Oh, enjoy the nice weather, man. I can work out outside. Don't have to be locked up in some fucking tiny room.
I got quite a bit of outdoor work lined up, so that'll keep me busy.
Hey guys, it's been nice talking to you. I'm gonna head off.
You gonna dip, Tim? All right, man.
It's 2 in the morning over here.
Holy shit! Get some rest, brother. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, you got the insane time difference. A lot of people don't take that into account. I think I'm like 8 hours ahead or something.
Right.
Good night,
Okay,
Tim.
brother. Well, sleep well.
Yeah, thanks, man. Been a nice chat.
Yeah, it's great.
Let Brendan know when he gets back that I have to jump off.
I'm here.
He's
I can
here.
hear.
He's here right
Oh,
now.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I've just been letting you guys talk your shit. So,
like I said, I'm gonna get some rest, man. Hey, peace out.
peace out.
So it's like 2 a.m. there, and he only got home like a couple hours. He worked till like midnight. It was wow, man.
When you're your own boss, you can
Wow.
work whatever fucking hours you want.
Oh, this is true. This is true.
I will be right back. I gotta go check my fucking tail, see if they got me closed up correctly.
Okay.
It's a good thing I checked.
What did they do?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, they didn't have me fucking closed correctly.
Ah, left your back door open.
Gotta protect your back door.
Yeah, you gotta button it up when you're done. Did they leave any beef behind for you?
No.
Oh, fuck. Looks like it's fucking Arby's again for you.
Yeah. Actually, I've had my meal today, so
Oh, have you?
whatever tomorrow.
So now you're gonna try to make it up to
I've
what
got
was
an
it
hour
called?
since I started early. I've got an hour and fucking 28 minutes.
Well, it's only supposed to be 55 minutes to Vacaville.
Well, that was then.
It still is your closest truck stop, though,
Yeah.
going towards Sacramento.
5 o'clock. God, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be dicey, man. I don't know. Is there a spot that you can just park there and sleep?
I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, can I stay here? Sleeping on the dock of the bay.
Hey. I was just wondering, can I park here?
No.
And the cops won't bust me? Or they will bust me?
Yeah. Can't park over there. Usually all the drivers park in the middle of the street.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
She said to park over here on the left side of the street.
But she said you're not safe from the popo, though, right?
Yeah. She said
Yeah.
most of the drivers do this, though, is what she said.
Okay.
We'll fucking find out. Good thing I wasn't planning on eating.
Good thing. Got an empty piss bottle for the night?
Yes.
Fucking, I don't know, sketchy sleeping on the streets, but I'm
Oh,
sure you'll
and,
be
and
okay.
just in a lovely fucking neighborhood, too.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course, my tablet fucking takes a shit on me, so I can't take myself out of driver status.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you're still on the clock.
Yeah. Time to do a restart.
Yeah.
On duty, post-trip inspection. Next, confirm. All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. I apologize for the first part of the stream. I gave my old headphones a swimming lesson this morning. And believe it or not, headphones don't swim very well. And I apologize to the guy at the fucking truck stop who got to pull those out of the toilet because I wasn't going to touch them. I feel bad about it, but not that bad. And you guys take it easy. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. We have those rules as the tenets for the MGTOW philosophy. They're there to protect you from usury and fuckery and being taken advantage of. Keep you free so you can improve yourself for yourself without putting all of your time, resources, and effort into supporting somebody who will never appreciate you and to prevent you from suffering the heartbreak of having your children stripped away from you in our biased court system. Peace out, brothers. We'll be on the road again tomorrow. Oh, hang on, Hammock. Don't leave.